Okay. Hello. We are back at it again with some House of Fata Morgana. I don't know if I will sound any different, but we have fully gone ahead and moved our entire setup into a new location. Oh, I just realized too. I'm a little too far left than I should normally be. That can wait until the end of the stream. But anyways, welcome. Happy Sunday. We are beast maxing. Let me take off my glasses too. I don't know what it is, but I feel like my monitor is more far away. Everything feels so much farther from me in this room that I'm now in. Currently trying new strats from the Uma video posted in Gacha. Oh, nice. But yeah, it's pretty neat. Was putting up a shelf, didn't quite finish it all the way, still need to like populate it, but there is now a shelf in the room as well, which means I can now finally put like posters and art prints and stuff like that underneath it. We are going to be decorating maxing pretty soon. But yeah, besides that, let's jump right in. I haven't done my champions meet today, but I doubt I'm going to have any sort of luck. Yeah, I currently have 2A plus stats. God damn! Oh, I clicked the wrong one. It's inspect memories. Get me out. Alright. Take a swig. And just to double check too, did my my lives go off as well? Yes, it looks like YouTube did go. Cool. Okay. You come back again, okay? Promise me. I'll be waiting. Waiting, believing that you'll return. I'll be waiting. R.I.P. Also, like the little guitar here. It's about time for you to set off. Indeed. You take care out there. Don't need anything funny and get sick. Get yourself sick, okay? I don't know, but the woman looks like a character from Eternity. She does, doesn't she? Doesn't she kind of look like that one, like I mean, I only know a few women, like what is it, like Maya Fey? My headphones felt like a bit louder than they normally were. Had to drop that down. Hopefully audio is okay on stream side though. Don't need anything funny and get yourself sick, got it? That'll be fine. I'm a tough one. The more overconfident you are, the more you'll push yourself and risk getting hurt. Make sure you drink lots and lots of water, okay? Take care not to get a heat stroke or a sunstroke, okay? Aw, she cares. You worry too much. Relax, I know how to take care of myself on a ship. I know, but you never know what might happen. I want you to be in good health when I see you again. I will be. Oh no. No, he won't be. The beast already got his ass. It's already over. Owari da, as they say. Though I'll probably keep you waiting for a long time again. I'll be waiting. Don't worry about me. I'll be waiting. I promise. I managed to wait 1.5 years already, so I can handle this. Come back, okay? You have my word. Thanks. Safe travels. I refuse to believe that he could be dead. I have to find proof that somewhere out there, he's still alive and well. I have to find him. I have to prove it. She's gonna find her way to the village. She's going to be the actual survival horror protagonist fighting off the beast. We've arrived at our destination, madam. Though I dearly wish I could assist you in your search, I have things to attend to during our stay.
No, don't worry yourself. I couldn't possibly impose on you any further.
Madam, Pauline, you mustn't put yourself in danger. Should anything happen to you, your mother would be devastated.
I wonder if Mom's mad. No, she's probably sad.
Her sorrow is expansive as the Albufera wetlands, as deep as the oceans into which the sun sets. Albufera? Is that a real place? Ah. Ooh. Is this giving us a location? Albufera is in Spain. South of Valencia.
And it's my fault. But don't worry, I'll be fine. As soon as I have certainty of his well-being, I'll go straight home. Me and him together.
Pauline, your lover is...
I have faith in him. He would never break a promise to me. He always comes back to me, no matter how long it took.
Valencia Fire Emblem?
A man like that wouldn't just suddenly disappear on me. There's been a mistake, and I have to prove it. I have to be the one to do it. Because he'll remain gone unless I see it with my own eyes.
I wonder who you inherited your stubbornness from.
What?
Nothing. An acquaintance of mine lives in this village. I should be staying with him. I'll let him know about you. He should gladly welcome you into his home.
Thank you, Orlando.
Orlando? Orlando? Randy Orlando Trails?
You've been such a big help.
Pauline. 1 month. You search for 1 month, and if you haven't found him, you come home with me. Will you promise me that? You are her only daughter.
Okay.
Good. Tell you the truth, I regret bringing you with me. What I should have done is drag you back home. But I couldn't bear to see you like that, Pauline. It was like I was looking at her when she was younger.
Orlando.
Anyways, 1 month. Understood? The Imperation of Roland from Library of Arena. We gotta hop on, what is it? Isn't it like something Moon? They make the games? I know they made, Library of Arena, Limbus Company, and... Well, there was like another, like, something Inc. No? Project Moon, thank you. I was gonna say Type Moon, but I think they're the Fate guys.
Yes. Don't worry, a month will be plenty. I will find him before the month's up.
The sleepy seaside village is on the small side, but from what I have been told, it used to have a flourishing fishing industry. Now, though, it's like there's a fog hanging over everything. That's not too surprising, I suppose. A few months ago, the village was part of a war for control of for the country. And they're now under a different rule than before. Yep, the Spanish War. Stripped of their independence and battered by the raging tempest of war. The people's spirits had been corroded, and spiritual damage is not so easily mended. Even if they were not physically harmed, there are deep wounds in their hearts. Wouldn't you know it?
It's a lovely village, though. The breeze feels different than it does back home. Beneath it all, I'm sure the people are actually quite friendly and cheerful. A long, long time ago, I went on a trip to the land in the south.
Land in the south? So, she must be talking about... I mean, assuming this is Valencia, right? Somewhere in Africa?
This country is quite a bit south of mine, too. People blessed with lots of sunlight are bound to be warm at their core. Say, Orlando,
Yes?
may I look around the village?
I don't see why not. Sun's still up. I need some time to catch up with my acquaintance, so I suppose this is as good an opportunity as any. Do you know where to find me, madam?
Yes, you go down that way. Turn the second crossroad, follow it straight for a little, cross over to the other side, and it's right there, right?
Are you sure you can find it?
Don't worry.
Alright then. You're planning to stay within the village today, right? I'll see you in a little bit then. If you get lost, give me a holler.
As much as you may insist otherwise, you really do care, Orlando.
Feel bad enough as it is. Please don't take advantage of me.
I think I might take full advantage of this. Thanks. See you in a bit.
So yeah, like I said, we moved. Oh, this kid's looking a little... We moved into a different room. Much bigger. Way better air. I didn't get a chance to talk about it. But I did bring it up in Discord maybe to some people. But like, it's crazy to me to have my whole room closed and not want to like blow my brains out from the heat. It is no longer stuffy as hell. Although, like, the trade-off is the voice might echo a bit more. There might be, like, more reverb. But we're close enough to my mic to where, like, I feel like that might not be a problem.
What's he doing out here all alone, I wonder? There's no one else around. I wonder if something happened. Would it seem odd if I tried talking to him? Wouldn't want to get labeled as suspicious on my first day here. That's asking for trouble, but... The boy stands all alone on the shore, looking somewhat precarious. Or somehow precarious. As though a breeze might whisk him away into a million grains of sand. And if I look away, he won't be there when I turn back.
You will get ash babied into the sea.
That's how the boy appears to me. You never know until you try. Besides, it's important for me to communicate with the natives. I've got to build trust with the people of this village. Let's go. Good afternoon. What are you doing out here all alone, little man?
Javi? You haven't seen Javi before, right? New intro, new character.
By force of habit, I spoke in my native tongue. How dense can you be, Pauline? You may have just been talking to Orlando, but that's no excuse. This isn't your homeland.
I wonder then. A name like Orlando, a name like Pauline. Would you get something like that from Spain? I feel like Pauline is like a strange name for like Spanish, maybe?
But everything's alright. I studied the language, so I should be able to hold a simple conversation. You don't need to be afraid of me. My name is Pauline. I'll be staying in your village for a while. Nice to meet you.
Hit her with that dono wall.
Do you not understand me?
Yeah, Orlando would be known as Spanish name. Yeah, that I can see though.
My name is Pauline. What is your name, little man?
I can understand you, you know. You don't have to be so mean about it. Dreadful.
What? He just called me dreadful.
Wait, I was kidding. It's one hell of an accent you got. Who are you? A bandit? What are you here for?
No, I'm not a danbit, I promise. I stammered.
atrocious.
There's no need to be so mean. I put in a pretty good effort, I thought. You could at least compliment me instead.
God awful.
That's not nice.
What's a foreigner doing in this remote corner of the world? Sightseeing our little village? Sure got a lot of time on your hands.
I do not. I'm very busy. You're a little obnoxious, aren't you? You're supposed to treat your elders with respect, you know?
Like I give a damn, lady. You're older, but you're acting way more like a kid than me.
My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline!
And what are you here for?
Completely ignored. I am, here to look for someone. There are rumors that he was last seen around here. Have you by chance seen any other foreigners around?
Hell if I know.
He just won't let me in. I've gotta befriend him first. Of course he's going to be guarded if I just start throwing questions at him. Alright, so you haven't seen him. Then why don't you tell me about yourself? What are you doing out here?
Is that any of your business, lady?
A boy's out here on the beach all alone. Wouldn't that make you curious? Don't you have any friends?
She's in the she's in them hard. What if he doesn't? Then it's just bad. You don't just say that to people.
Maybe he's one of those kids who doesn't have any. Say, if you don't mind, could we be friends? I'm not really familiar with this area, so it'd be nice to have someone with me. What do you say?
I don't need any damn friends. And who the hell would be dumb enough to say, sure, I'll be your friend, to someone they just met?
How are you so jaded? You need to be more courteous, kinder to others, not so antagonistic. I just thought it'd be nice if we could talk a bit. That's all I wanted, really.
How about you quit being so damn nosy, lady? Just so happens I like being alone. Got some strange woman ruining my alone time. I'm out of here.
Hey, wait a second. He's gone. This is going to be really, really hard.
Wait, I like Javi as like a character. He seems fun to be around in the like not so fun way. Like we might not fuck with them IRL, but like as a character in the story, like it's a good foil. I think that's the narrative term for it, no?
Master. You've returned to me. You suddenly started staring off into the distance. I was quite startled. Now, let us continue our tale. The mansion's corridor was a horrifically repulsive mess. Splatters of fresh beast blood covered the walls, and there was a repugnant odor. Anyone would be compelled to avert their eyes at the sight.
Except for the woman who cannot see and the man who made it happen. This beast is not gonna get a good ending. This beast will not be fixed, I fear. Or maybe he'll become close to fixed and then it'll all be over.
What happened here?
I am grateful that you cannot see. Because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see. You do not know what I look like. But I know. Another beast like me broke into the mansion.
Was it?
I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you. Hey, how you doing, Sky? How you doing? Happy Sunday. Looking forward to the karaoke. And looking forward to the announcement as well, depending on what that may be. Gotta say, there is something a bit like anxious inducing. No. I'm tired. Yeah, fair. Yeah, me too. The past today and yesterday, all I've been doing is reorganizing the room I'm in, because I moved rooms. I'm in a much bigger room now than I was previously. So I don't know if it affects my mic at all, but you know, if it does, we still need to do some soundproofing. But if it doesn't, then it seems like I did my job. But yeah, I finally have the space to do VR. So I think maybe like sometime in the future we might try to do that. The Prego announcement. Plap, plap, plap. But yeah, right now the walls are barren, but we are living it up in a much larger room. For the past 6 years, I've been sleeping on a twin-sized bed, and now I'm getting used to a queen. It's the anxiety was the intention, yeah. Okay, I figured. But yeah, we will 100% be there, my man. Looking forward to it. Yeah, twin size, yeah. 6 years. And now that I'm finally in a queen and able to actually stretch my arms, it is game changing.
In his hysteria, Bestia tore down the curtains hanging on the hallway window. Bloodstained curtains that reeked of dead beast.
Yeah, like and subscribe, thank you. To get Mangaga a bigger bed. Larger than queen? Don't mind if I do. I'll go ahead and pin that for you, bud. Appreciate it. Aye.
What did he have to be so afraid of, though? He had exterminated the other beast encroaching upon his territory. I would understand if he had puffed his chest in pride, but far from that, his terror merely intensified.
Yeah, I mean, he was afraid. He was afraid of losing her, and this is just another example of like him doing something that pushed people away. So he doesn't want to have her see it.
Calm down. The white-haired girl extended her hand to for Bestia, but even her gentle, lovingly outstretched fingers evoked fear in his eyes. Instinctively, he feared anything that entered his territory, and then attempted to remove it. And driven by those instincts, he shoved aside the white-haired girl, the one he had said he wanted to protect. Being without sight, she had no way of reliably catching her balance, and she fell to the floor with a splash.
Ah, gross. Into the puddle of blood?
For she had landed in a pool of blood left by the beast. Red seeped into her clothing, slowly spreading through the fabric.
How's the Fata Morgana? We are... Gosh, if you missed it on that last stream, this dude on the right is truly something else. Up until you met this white-haired girl, he was out here murking villagers left and right, taking no qualms on like who the next victim was. He killed like a pregnant lady by like killing her like unborn son. He killed the unborn like well, I don't know if there was like a unborn baby, and then proceeded to then kill like the pregnant mother, and like also like targeted kids and shit, and like relished in their torture type beat. And then she comes up to the door and he folds. Because everyone was always repulsed by him. And because she happens to be blind and doesn't know what's going on around the beast. She's the only one who's accepted him so far. So he's been putting up the good act. I don't know. It feels like bad to say though, because like he does want to change, but the circumstances that he puts himself in doesn't allow him to like experience it. So it's a pretty intriguing door so far. And right now it seems like the setup is one of the merchants that the werewolf killed, the guy on the right. Their wife seems to be on the lookout to try to find where her husband went, because she hasn't heard from him. So I think she's gonna end up being some sort of like survival horror protagonist fucking fighting this werewolf dude. It's gonna be peak. Yeah, I need one too. But I have to make do with Manuela from Three Houses. At first, it looked like she had fallen into a puddle of fresh, bright dye, but before long, the red darkened into a brownish black.
I'm sorry, I didn't. No, I...
It's okay. I'm fine. She embraced the panicking beast, softly whispering, shh, shh, as if trying to calm a crying baby.
Yo! She can fix anyone. Though Bestia was taller and physically stronger, the white-haired girl was emotionally more stable than he.
What has you so frightened? Please, tell me. I promise I'll not look down on you, for any reason. All I want is to free you from the depths of your suffering.
What happened to the incest twins? Gosh, what an ending there too. So for them, Mel ended up pushing the white-haired girl away. So the white-haired girl lived. And actually, now that you mentioned that too, this is the same white-haired girl, but 80 years. 80 years has passed, and she looks almost identical. So I'm getting vampire vibes from her. But also, she doesn't remember her time with the twins. The sister got married off, and that was the last of it. And Mel ended up dying all alone in the house. And nobody took the house afterwards, so the beast ended up taking residence in the house and kind of became like an urban like legend, a myth that like anyone who's like steps near the house or like whatever, they end up dead because it's like super decrepit now. Like all the frills of like royalty have like completely vanished. Yeah, bad ending for real. But I mean, Flash put it well too. At least for Mel, it was like a combination of his like naivety and his, well, yeah, it's mostly naivety. His naivety led to him trying to be good and not like understanding like the power he wielded. And when push came to shove, he didn't really, he pushed her away. He pushed her away, and then like because of that, he pushed her away because he didn't know who he was pushing. That's what I'm trying to say. So like, she was getting special treatment. Like Mel was only being nice because he thought he might get something from it. And because of that, it was like a bad end.
Sometimes talking about things can lighten the burden they place on you. We have the ability to use words, both you and me. With language, the gift God bestowed upon man, we can communicate our feelings with one another.
Which is now leading me to wonder, like, how does this girl, right, go from Mel to the werewolf? Like, she is just like one bad thing to another. If she ends up in a relationship with like every door in the house, and like every one of them is as tragic as the last, like, bro, she is chasing them red flags. Wait, it makes so much sense. Her eyes are red. All she can see is red.
It's alright. Don't be afraid. Talk to me, please.
Am I a man? You act as though I'm a man. No, you treat me like one.
I cannot see you as anything else, as I've said before.
Only because you cannot see me. You're the only one who says I'm a man. You who are without sight. But I was content with that. You treated me like a man, so I felt as though I had become one. The time I spent with you, I had real peace. I almost forgot that I was a wretched beast. I no longer sought after prey. Prey. Oh yes. Before you arrived, I murdered dozens of humans. I didn't want you to know that I was such a sinful creature, leaving a long trail of bodies in my wake. But I thought that if I didn't show them my strength, if I didn't force them into submission, then I would never find peace. I was drunk with power. I took great pleasure in it. In slaughtering people.
The fear was so overwhelming that you turned the act of killing into one of gratification. You did it to protect yourself.
Are you still not going to condemn me?
Taking another life is wrong. Not only does it rob them of their time on this earth, it inflicts great wounds upon those who care about them.
Also, hello, Jeremy. How you doing? Happy Sunday, happy Monday. Hope your morning's going well.
However, I do not regard you as a mere beast, nor as a mere murderer. Something made you the way you are.
Boy, that truly is the attitude that will, fix anything, right?
I'm almost certain of it.
Something.
Tell me about yourself. In your words, from your mouth. Tell me.
When I woke up, I was weak, exhausted, emaciated. I couldn't think clearly, or even remember much of anything. I was thirsty, hungry, sore from head to toe. A crowd of people surrounded me.
You.
This was a long time ago. Well, not so long as to be described as long ago, but it is as far back as my past goes. I sought help from the people around me, but my words did not get through to them. The only thing that came from my mouth were feral howls. They scowled at me, and then...
Flashback. Stinking gross! I have no interest in any more trouble. Shall we kill it? Never seen anything like this before. What is he anyways? Beats me. Bestia, by the looks of it. Bestia! Bestia!
Bestia!
Bestia!
I didn't understand what they were saying about me. All I could pick out was the word Bestia. The humans brought sticks and fishing poles, with which they poked and prodded me. At first, they probably meant only to chase me out, but before long, their actions began to escalate.
Bestia! Bestia!
Filthy beast! We ain't got nothing for you here!
Dirty, nasty thing!
Stay back!
Hit it! Pound it!
He's feeling it! Beat it! Beat the thing! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Die! Also, eating laksa for lunch while listening in. Laksa? Curry, but slightly sour? Ooh, sounds good. Sounds really good.
Why? Why should I have to die? I was simply asking for help. If they didn't have food to spare, a glass of water would have been enough. I asked for nothing from them, but some relief from my thirst. But the humans would not hear my pleas. My words reached no one's ears. When they brought weapons and started chasing me around, attempting to kill me, all I could do anymore was run. And as I fled, I saw something. A child pointing to a wild dog covered in mud and shouting, "Bestia!" That was when I finally understood that I was a beast. And that was why the humans wanted to exterminate me. I was neither cattle nor swine, nor fowl of the air, but a vicious beast, the kind of creature that ravaged their fields. And so,
You sought to prove your superiority to them, so you would never have to be called a beast or chased out of somewhere again.
I was so close to forgetting it all. The time I spent with you was truly wonderful. I could forget about people calling me a beast, chasing me around and trying to kill me. I could forget about slaughtering them, painting the walls with their blood. I could forget about everything. It felt like I had actually become a man.
But you,
But then it showed up. Another beast, like me. It was my kin. A different individual, though, built differently than me. I am taller than it was, but it was a beast. And I, too, must be a beast.
regardless, I'll continue to insist you are not, as many times as I must. Should you be troubled by these painful memories and attempt to cause someone harm again, I will be there to remind you of your humanity. Is that which you can see with your eyes the whole of the world? I cannot see you, that's correct. But I can feel you, sense you, hear you, and I can learn what you bear within your heart. You worry, you fear, you think. You also show concern for me. These things all prove that you're human.
Huh. This woman, she really is going to change me.
Get changed, get changed. Experience love.
If I remain with her, I can become a man. It might be no more than an illusion. But with her near, I can become my reality.
Have you calmed yourself down some?
The hall needs to be cleaned.
And before the other beast comes through and murders her. I think Bestia did a good job at really showing it to the other beast. I forgot to say that too. He really fucked this guy up.
So it does.
I'll take care of it. You don't need to worry. You should get changed, though.
Very well. I believe I care so much for you.
I am waiting for Pauline to come in and attempt to kill this woman here. It's like an eye for an eye type story. Like, he killed her husband, she will kill his wife. Yeah, revenge is a hell of a drug if you can't go for someone, right? Mm-hmm.
Because you resemble me.
We are not alike in the slightest. As I've said, you are a beautiful woman.
You may compliment my appearance, but no one else ever did. I've been labeled a witch because of the color of my eyes and hair. My eyes, they're red.
A beautiful shade of red indeed. A magnificent color, like blood.
You're the first person to say that about them. Even my mother said it, my eyes frightened her. Because people called me a witch. I was rarely afforded the opportunity to interact with others, so I grew up mostly alone. As the people outside this mansion called you a beast, so too do the people outside call me a witch. See? We are alike. Do I look like a witch to you?
No. You are a beautiful, compassionate, human woman.
And you are a human man, even if you don't believe it yourself. Yet again, Bestia found himself feeling grateful for the white-haired girl's blindness. For while he had managed to put on a smile, tears were also rolling down his cheeks. Joy, bitterness, sorrow, a maelstrom of emotions flowed unbounded from within. But he cried in silence. Bestia shed his tears discreetly, so as to not allow the white-haired girl to notice. He looked down upon the floor. A single corpse lay there, and no matter how hard he tried, he could not see it as anything other than a beast. A beast that looked just like him.
Imagine having to kill your doppelganger. But like, it's like you personified.
He came from a faraway land across many seas. There was never any guarantee that we would ever see each other again.
Back to Pauline.
But I still believed that no matter how great the ocean that divided us,
Yeah, he didn't just straight up fuck him up. He murdered, yeah.
we were bound by our love. The only thing that needed to stand between us was physical distance.
Also, Pauline, we still kneel, but like, she's going to go crazy in this story, I fear.
I wonder if he's here yet.
Hello there, little, Legend? Huh? Legendje? Why is he so out of breath? Oh, that's... Okay. This is the murdered husband.
Oh, don't scare me like that. And where did you pick up a word like Nijinje? I never took you for someone so pretentious.
I'm sorry. You just look so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me.
How are you?
We kneel. Just saying.
Nijinje is something you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore.
I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline.
I'm not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again.
That we do.
Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill or get caught in a storm or run into any kind of danger at all?
No, there was no trouble. Everything went fine without incident. You see, God was watching over us, I suppose.
Thank goodness. I was so worried. But you kept your promise. You came back for me.
Okay, it's a thing, right? That, like, people who left for, like, other shores and stuff and, like, rapidly came, like, to and from, would sometimes have like multiple secret wives. Who's to say he wasn't seeing someone out there? Jealousy pilled. Pauline will also hit the yandere. Nah, we believe. We believe him to be a good man. And you kept yours and waited for me.
Of course I did. I trust you and I don't mind waiting.
Even so, 18 months must have been a long time for you.
It was.
It felt long to me as well. Every day I would picture your face, recall the sound of your voice. Damn, 18 months! But over time, I began to lose surety. It absolutely terrified me. Is that what you actually look like? Is this truly the sound of your voice?
You mean you almost forgot?
Not at all, Pauline. I was afraid that in my profound love for you, my mind had created its own image. That perhaps my adoration had grown so strong, it had turned you into a transcendent beauty, like Cleopatra herself.
You must have made some unseemly friends. You were never this much of a sweet talker. I bet you're disappointed, though. Look at me. A homely woman you could find anywhere.
Fishing for compliments. For some reason, I find myself in a teasing mood. Please have mercy, or I am liable to lose your affection. What I'm trying to say is, he's about to hit that "you're every bit as beautiful and then some" type beat. Is that being here with you, with the real you, putting my hands in yours, listening to you speak, and seeing you be, well, you, Pauline, is so much more wondrous than anything I imagined. Oh, he hit her with that! He hit her with that! And right now, I am feeling stronger than ever. And right now, I am feeling that stronger than ever.
You seem to have found your way with words. I imagine you had plenty of time to practice on other women. Goodness, you fiend.
Fiend? That's not terribly convincing with your cheeks the color of wine.
They are not. God.
Hey now, don't throw a fit.
You're the only one who can put me in such high spirits with a few simple words.
Huh? Did you say something?
Who, me? No, not a thing. Say, since you're finally back, how about we take a walk around town?
Yeah, alright. I get it. If the beast killed him, like... If the beast killed this man, I too would probably be on a revenge mission. If I were her.
I'm taking care of all your work for the time being, right? So you can spare some time for me.
Absolutely, Pauline. As much as time allows, I'll spend it with you. As much as time allows. And it was cut short!
There's still no trace of him. It's been a week and I found nothing. Considering my time limit, that needs to change fast.
Yep, 3 more weeks.
But... excuse me, have you seen this man? This is a drawing of what he looks like.
Sorry, never seen him.
Even the smallest piece of information helps. Have you heard about anyone who might have seen him?
I said I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm a busy woman. Oh,
I'm a busy woman. Would you mind moving aside? Sorry. I was told that my lover lost his life out on work. But I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so the information has to be an error.
Oh, you wouldn't want to see the body.
I have to be the one to find him, to prove he's still alive. I have to follow his tracks. I've heard word that remnants of his ship drifted ashore near this village. So if he survived, he must be somewhere nearby. I'm certain of it, but I haven't been able to find any information of the sort. The villagers aren't being very cooperative. They're all just as reserved as the day I arrived. Rather, I get the feeling they want to stay as far away from trouble as they can. No matter what I ask, I can't get a straight answer from anyone. Everyone's still so closed off. Because of the war, I guess. I don't have time for people to be glum, though.
Here he is.
It's that boy. He's at the shore again.
I like this guy.
Always alone.
God have mercy, you again? What are you doing out here?
No, he's so callous. I came to get sentimental and watch the sunset.
So original.
What does it matter if I visit the shoreline? The ocean doesn't belong to anyone. If I'm such a bother, then you're free to leave like last time.
You sure are cheeky for an outsider. I know the rest of the village isn't being all that cooperative.
No,
That's what this place is now. Closed off. It's not it's not kind to outsiders. You're really going to be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you?
yes, I will. I won't give up for any reason. I have to find him, to bring him home with me.
Lady, you're...
My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline.
Lady is...
Pauline.
Pauline. Is this person you're looking for still alive?
He is. He has to be.
Is that so? Well, have fun with that. I doubt you're going to get any help, though.
He's such a dick, but I love it.
He really left. Don't lose heart, Pauline. If you lose faith this easily, you'll never find him. He is alive, isn't he? He is alive. I have faith. I believe.
He's not a dick.
Oh, I thought you left.
No, you can be a dick and still a good person. He's a dick.
Take it. You're ruining the scenery pacing around the beach.
Is this an orange? They grow pretty large here, huh?
Yeah, oranges around these parts are pretty good. People used to come out here just to buy them, in fact.
And you went to get one just for me?
I just want to get rid of you.
That's what I strive to be like. But you're so nice.
Once you finish that, get lost, alright?
Thanks, I appreciate it. You're not so bad after all.
Like I said, this isn't me being nice or anything.
Oh, there you go again. Yeah, I've got you all figured out, little man. You're actually a very sweet boy. And you were really trying to cheer me up, weren't you?
Javi.
What?
My name. It's not little man. It's Javi.
Alright then. Javier it is.
Excuse me, but he said Javi.
No, not Javier. Just Javi.
I don't see what the big deal is, but okay. Say, Javi, I really think we should be friends.
What?
Come on, let's be friends. Don't say you didn't need any. You can make me friend number 1. We'll have lots of fun.
You just want to use me in your search, because you can't get the villagers to talk on your own.
No, I mean it, really.
You're wasting your time. I'm just as much trouble for them as you. Using me isn't going to get you anywhere.
Trouble? What do you mean by that, Javi?
Nothing you need to know, lady. Bye. And stay away from the shore.
Hold on a sec.
I feel like he's a kid. This is like war country. Could he be some sort of like war orphan? Could he have been sired and abandoned from the opposing faction? Left to survive in the village? But like always and permanently a remnant of the war? We are like truly building a picture that is like not gonna matter in like a few seconds when we find out what this man's about.
What?
Or what?
Pauline.
What?
My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Listen to me, Javi. I have no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking with you, and I think it'd be fun if I could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. I can find you here at the beach, right? I'll be back, Javi. You won't change your mind. You won't change my mind. I will make you my friend, Javi.
What the hell, lady? Did you hear a word I said? I don't need any damn friends. Stay away from the beach.
Nope, you'll be my friend.
I love this dynamic. One of the dynamics of all time.
It ain't happening.
Wait, Javi. See you again. I'm not kidding. I will come back. I had actually at first been thinking that it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village. But that orange Javi gave me when I was so sad and lonely and hurting was so amazingly fresh and delicious. More than any orange I've ever had. It was almost as though Javi's kindness was seeping directly into my mouth. I'm sure we'll be able to get along. I want to be his friend. Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. Some days I would ask my mom's friend Orlando to accompany me on trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing. The view of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. It's an unimaginably huge chasm that keeps us apart. But at the same time, there's something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the entire world. The Emerald Expanse. It simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with its stunning brilliance. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it because I was born along the seaside.
I want to go to the beach. I haven't been a beach person. I'm not too much of a beach person, honestly, but her talking about the beach this way really got me feeling like I want to go see like the horizon. Horizon mention?
He's not here today? Javi, are you there? That's odd. I can always find him here. Hey Javi, where did you go?
What? I haven't been to the beach in like 18 years? Yeesh! To be fair, yeah, depending on where you are, I feel like most people don't have access to beaches. Can't believe you fell for that. Aw, he's playing pranks. He's so interested.
A pitfall? That's not very nice, Javi. Why would you do that to me?
Because he won't stop following me around. You have any idea how annoying that is?
That doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel.
Maybe now you learn your lesson and stay away from the beach.
Honestly, I was Javi here too, but like on a far more like fucked up way. Cause okay, not doxing because it's far away, but not so far away as to not visit. But like, I will local like Huntington Beach out in Orange County, and I will make it my objective every time. We love to dig holes. Like we are not avoiding that like stereotypical male behavior of digging a hole at the beach type beat. I will be out here digging like the biggest holes and like creating some sort of shenanigans with it. Putting a towel over it for people to walk over it type beat. And I give a man a shovel, he'll be happy all day, right? Like, I remember the biggest hole I dug while I was at the beach. I was physically able to stand at the bottom with only my head poking out. Like, I'm talking like 5 something. Like 5... It was deep as hell. And like, I also dug myself like a little chair inside that hole too. And we didn't cover it up. So there is like always been the thought in my head that like after we left and the lifeguard like patrols in their truck, that they just hit the nastiest bump when they're going on the beach. Only to like find out there's like this giant asshole. But yeah.
Jerk.
Hey. Is she just doing this to like pull him in too?
Wait, are you seriously crying? Hey, don't cry.
Just kidding. I'm not crying.
What? Come on, you're faking? You tricked me?
You played the first mean prank, Javi. You really scared me out there.
I'm telling you to stay away. It's your fault for constantly refusing to listen. I'm surprised you haven't gotten bored yet. You must have a lot of free time on your hands.
I most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline for how long I can be here is quickly approaching. But I'll just get depressed if I spend all the time searching. If I can have some fun with you, Javi, I'll have more energy.
A little Javi moment for the as a treat.
Fun, eh? So, you still haven't found him?
No.
You don't even know if the guy's alive or dead, just... Forget it. I'm out of here.
Hold on a sec. Ow. Ow.
Come on, you're not gonna fool me again.
No, I'm not joking around. I really... It looks like I twisted my ankle. But I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me.
Wait here.
Huh?
Have some fun. It ain't like that, Archeolus.
Come on, let me see your foot.
Maybe it is like that. Maybe Javi is a real foot freak.
Alright.
Ankle swollen. Please learn to land properly.
You're gonna blame me when you're the one who dug the hole?
No one's ever gotten hurt in a trap that basic. At least none of my friends ever did.
Wait, I thought you didn't have friends, Javi.
Shut your damn mouth. You gotta bandage your ankle.
Oh, I see. You went to get a bandage for me. Thank you.
It was my fault anyways. Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. I'm sure your acquaintance has some.
Really? It looks fine to me.
Are you supposed to bandage swollen ankles? I've never bandaged anything that's been swollen. I guess it would like keep its shape better. But anytime I've ever had like any sort of swelling, I kind of just like raw dog it. I let it last until it like goes away.
Really? It looks just fine to me.
This sort of thing isn't suitable for someone like you, lady.
Ah, okay, that's why. Just to hide it. Just to hide it. Makes you splint, yeah.
Pauline,
With that,
what do you mean not suitable?
do I have to explain everything? You're from a pretty well-off country, aren't you, Pauline? Well, compared to this poor village, you wouldn't even have clean bandages to spare. Just gross scraps of cloth like this. It's not something you should be wearing.
You think so? But you gave it to me, Javi. I won't be changing it anytime soon. Tell me, Javi, do you not like this village?
Only thing this place has going for it is the ocean.
The ocean?
It's the one thing that doesn't change, no matter what. It's always beautiful.
I see. You like the ocean too, Javi?
Just don't have anything else to like.
It's later than I realized, so I should sleep. No worries. Thank you for stopping by, Sky. Appreciate it. Hope you have a great night. Happy Monday. We'll be seeing you Tuesday. It is Tuesday, right? Make sure everyone's there too.
There you go again. Oh, I've got an idea. Chavi,
What now?
a rowboat. I want to take a ride in a rowboat. Would anyone get mad if we borrowed the one tied up over there for a little bit?
I don't doubt anyone would care if it's just for a little. Can you row though, lady?
Speaking of Javi, in my head, I'm kind of giving him the, specifically, I'm giving him the intonation of what I presume to be the, like, Don the Don. I'm actually streaming Tool Labs now later in the night, so tomorrow technically. What's it? Don the Don. What's the name of the main guy again? The main guy, when he like changes forms, he's just like,
That's a bummer, man.
like in the English dub. So I'm kind of giving like Javi that. He has that like that intonation in my head when he talks.
You do the rowing, Javi.
Okarun, thank you.
Huh? Why me?
What's the big deal? The water is mostly calm today. I think a little walk on the sea would be lovely.
Can you call that a walk?
Sure you can. Come on, let's go. Give me a hand, Javi.
God, you're one cheeky outsider.
Oh, cute. We take a picture. Honestly, if her like husband dies, like Javi could take his place, right? He seems like a pretty stand-up fella.
The breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say?
You know what, too? Oddly, we are having such an inverse feeling in this new room, this new stream. Because I am feeling cold. That is such a foreign concept to me. Let me go close my door and like maybe just crack the window. Give me 1 sec. Alrighty. Also, we might need to find like a nice spot to take like a tiny break in the middle of the game. Only because I had a very early dinner and I'm feeling a little peckish. I have some roasted vegetables from like a vegetable roast that I made earlier in the day that I could probably just like finish off. I could like poke at it midstream. We don't have to like end early or anything like that.
The breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say?
Think so? All the same to me.
No, it's definitely different. The smell of salt is stronger, and there's more moisture in the air. It's kind of like someone gently caressing your cheek.
I'm not getting any of that. You are way too perceptive, lady.
Am I? Close your eyes, Javi. Feel that breeze. I bet you'll get what I'm saying. Go on, close your eyes.
No, I'm not going to.
What? Why not?
I just don't want to do what you tell me.
Oh, no need to be so petty.
You see, it's not always so kind. The hand that gently caresses your cheek can in the blink of an eye become the wrinkled hand of a witch that destroys everything it touches. The ocean is a scary thing. It's nothing we humans have a chance of standing up against.
Yeah, do not incur the wrath of Poseidon.
You're right. I know it very, very well. The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told it killed him, but I refused to believe he would just leave me behind like that. Sometimes on a whim, the wrinkly witch might have mercy.
I'm not too sure about that.
I trust him to see his gentleness. I don't think it's all scary. This soft breeze, these calm waves. He saved him. For sure of it. He loved the ocean too, you know? He was always looking far into the distance, out across the water. He held his head high, a stern, unwavering look in his eye.
I'm assuming he's your lover.
Yes. He's very dear to me and I love him deeply.
Ah! Javi's like, damn. Well, that sucks.
Oh, I see.
He was really fond of the sea by my hometown.
You live in a decent town then.
Yep, it's wonderful. It's so peaceful and everyone's so nice. There's not a single bad person living there. Oh, I know, Javi. You should come visit my hometown sometimes.
Visit your home?
Yeah, the ocean there is really pretty too. The colors are a little deeper than they are here.
Even if there's a goalie, you can still score. Wait, I love that, Arcalos.
It has so many jewels sparkling.
It's like so many jewels sparkling in the night. I mean, I don't love that conceptually, but like, I love that as like a phrase. It's kind of funny.
It's like so many jewels sparkling in the light. I'm sure you'll love it, Javi. I'd love for you to come and visit. We can go see all sorts of things. There's this shop that sells great ham sandwiches.
Okay. Fuck you, Pauline. I'm gonna go get those roast vegetables. One sec. Alright, we're back. We left the Zoom back on stream. We're back. Oh. And then a YouTube short. We'll check that out. You know what, Arculus? If you could go and do me a solid, post that in the stream chat. Or actually, I can probably just eyeball it right now. I need you to watch this short clip. Hold on, let me mute it. Children been going this Gryla. Oh, you know, I'm familiar with this. Is it a charcoal grill? Yeah. Okay, I know this one. I know this this group with like the mouse stuff. Yeah, some good stuff. They put out a lot of good shorts. Yo. All right. Get me a little bit of bell pepper, maybe like a potato. I gotta make this more often. Not very often do I like prepare veggies. But I made like a bunch of it today. Broccoli, carrots, peppers, potatoes. It's like so good. All right. I don't have money for a trip.
Maybe not now, but you could in the future. Or, if you're interested at all, you could ask Orlando to bring you back with us, Javi. If you don't want to stay here, that is.
Along with the guy you're looking for?
Yep, I'm sure he'd be happy to have you along.
I'm sure you'd be happy to be NTR'd by you, Javi.
Give it some thought. You would enjoy it, I'm sure.
Meet this carrot. Hey, Flash, how you doing? NTR am I. Happy Sunday, happy Monday. Hope you're having a good one. We are experiencing the rebound of a century, potentially.
You sound like a child.
Huh?
Nothing. I doubt I could even get permission to leave.
Permission? Oh, right. Are your parents pretty strict, Javi?
No.
No?
They're both dead. Both my mom and dad.
What?
They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. They're trying to work me like a horse, though. So I sneak out here when I get the chance.
That's why he's always alone by himself on the beach.
Was it in the war?
War? What are you talking about, lady?
Huh? Wasn't this country involved in a war not too long ago?
It was war, yes, but no soldiers ever reached the village.
Then why would they be killed?
It was the beast.
Damn. You telling me he did that? To every one of them?
The beast?
Yes, the beast. He showed up one day and destroyed everything. The peace, my family, my friends. Merchants and travelers visiting the village. Everyone and everything. He slaughtered everything. And disappeared. That man, that bestia, destroyed everything. He's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. They go through their days like lifeless dolls, enveloped in this storm cloud of terror.
Bestia. Murderous beast? The grim air hanging in the village isn't because of the war. It's because Beast has been killing people? Beast. Why would... But... Hey, Javi. You said there were merchants and travelers visiting the village. Can you describe them for me?
There were all sorts.
One who stopped by on the road to somewhere else. Is it gonna be him? And an international trader on his way to purchase goods. That's him! Damn. Jump cut back to the beast. Yo, that's that woman's husband that you killed, my man. Oh, but we're also flashbacking Beast too.
Water. Water, water. Water, water. I just need some water. Just some water. Will they attack me again? No. If I ask, do they look like they were open to requests? No. They tried to kill me.
Man, this music though is like way more sus than any of the other tracks that we've heard.
They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Hoes and knives and sticks and I don't know. Things I didn't even recognize. They hit me with them. They tried to kill me. They looked like they were going to kill me. I almost died. I'm on the verge of death even now. My throat is sore. It hurts. No. I don't feel pain anymore. It burns. Does it burn? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not give me any water? Why? Why not? Because I'm a bestia. Because I'm a beast. Because I don't need to live. Because I don't deserve to live. Are beasts meant to die? Am I meant to die? I'm thirsty. My stomach is probably empty too. I don't know anymore, but I'm hungry. So very hungry. I can't take it. 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 Water. I just need water. Just some water. What must I do to get some water from that village? Oh well. Oh well. I can find a well. There has to be a well. I know what that is. I know what a well is. What else do I know? Nothing. Nothing, nothing. I have no memories. I have nothing. I am a beast. A newborn beast.
Yeah, holy screen tear. I need to mess with some of the settings to ensure the game I'm playing works well. Oh. VSync, my beloved. Sometimes it is a godsend. Also, hydration check. Make sure to drink up on your water, y'all.
What is this? It's buried. It's red. It feels rough.
Is this how we found the sword?
There was something. There's something. Something I know. I know this. This is mine. It must be. It's mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use it, how to touch it, how to hold it, how to swing it. I know what this is, what to do with it, what it's for. I know that with this, I can fight on equal footing with them. A beast. 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 I am a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented, to die. But I want to live, which means I only have one option. Only one way. Only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. Water and food. I can get that. I can get anything.
Alright, take a bite of the bell pepper. We are roast veggie maxing. Abistia Morbin. The sword activated something in him. Oh damn, no way. The first people the beast killed were Javi's parents?
Who could that be at this time of night? Who's there?
You shouldn't answer it. It's probably a beggar or something. These are dangerous times.
You're right. How unpleasant a world we live in, that we should have to fear for our lives in this little village.
Unpleasant indeed. I hope things go back to how they used to be soon enough. Just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself.
This is rather strange. What's going on, Dad?
Oh, did the noise wake you? There's nothing to worry about, son. Go back to bed. It'll quiet down soon.
The door!
He's Morbin! Scrunch! What?
Mom?
Javi! Look away! Why is the bestia? Ron, you hear me? Go out the back door and let everyone know. Shout as loud as you. Ah! Ah!
What's this? What's going on? Why is there blood? Why? It can't be. What the? How did this? Why? Mom! Dad! Bestia! The bestia, you... Why would you?
Bestia's got that family footlong meal. Oh no. He's got that twofer. But Javi, being the little like treat that comes with the meal, got away.
What's the matter?
Oh, is he flashing back?
You sound like you're in pain. Would you like me to fetch you some water?
Water. Don't touch me. Keep your hands off me.
Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it.
You. Where are you hiding? Why did you disappear? You were always around before.
The maid.
Show yourself. Show yourself immediately. Where are you? Show yourself.
And if I did, what would you do then? Kill me? You thirst for blood. To instill fear. To live.
Oh, excuse me.
In the face of your desires. Others' lives are meaningless. That's the kind of man you are. Or do you intend to pretend that you never did anything of the sort?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I couldn't help it. I wanted to live. I didn't want to die.
Yes, indeed. It's the kind of man you are. You'll kill for your own sake. You'll kill a child's mother and father as he stands there watching.
They tried to kill me first. All of them. The entire village.
Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Please get a hold of yourself.
Silence. Stop talking. Keep your hands off me. I'll kill you too. I'm a beast who will kill anyone.
Calm down. It's alright. Everything's alright. It's alright.
I am a beast. Beast kill. And so I kill.
Breathe slower. I will not harm you, and you will not harm me. It's alright. Put your arms around me. See for yourself that I'm not afraid of you. This is brilliant. What are you clinging on to this woman for? Is that the only way you can maintain your grip on yourself? It would be so much easier if you simply accepted the fact that you're a beast.
The maid is kind of antagonizing hard if this is the maid.
You've always been one,
Unless this is Pauline.
haven't you? Can a beast cultivate love like a human? Weep in sorrow like a human? No, they cannot. It's utterly ridiculous.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
It's alright, I'm here. I'm right here.
Can I trust you?
Of course. This little facade will be over soon enough. It'll end at that woman's hands. Because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces.
Oh shit. Oh, that's gonna be so fucked, isn't it? Yeah, it is the maid. Whoa, the worst thing, the most damaging thing that could ever happen to this guy right here is someone who trusts him completely to turn his back on him. Oh my gosh, and that just shatters him. And that's why he's in the present time still just fucking feasting in the basement, man. She changed her opinion at some point, probably. Oh, that's so sad, but like, kind of deserved, but like, kind of not. It's these scenarios that are like, who's to blame? Because like, of course it's fucked up that the society treated him in such a way that led him to like going down that route. But it's also fucked up that like he used that as an excuse to like put some like fucked up actions into the world, you know? I mean, the only one who could ever know is them, you know?
We met 3 years ago. I thought for sure I'd get burnt. Sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on that sweltering summer day. It's only ever on days such as those that we end up having lunch outside.
Yeah, this is Pauline now.
Not just out of the house. Literally outside. The heat was searing. I hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. I remember that day clear as crystal.
Yes, I have to say the food here is spectacular. And I love that they give you so much to eat, so much meat. Oh, I thought my gut would explode the first time I saw it. Wouldn't you say, son?
Son? He's so in? Or he was so in? R.I.P.? Oh, I want to eat this broccoli. Man, am I getting old? As a kid, I never like fucked with vegetables as heavy. But I made a vegetable roast today. And it is so good. We're all suffering for decrepitude. Wah! And you made a meme? Thank you. We'll be sure to check it out. Indeed. Yes, it is.
By the look on your face, I'd say you're already feeling it.
Damn, you're quick on these memes. Because I see you dropping the memes in like Sky's streams too. I have 2 number 9s, a large. Second that I eat broccoli like no tomorrow despite hating it until high school. Something about it. There's just something about broccoli.
By the look on your face, I'd say you're already feeling it. You're not going to make it in this line of work without a big old stomach, son. I'm a huge fan of this country's food. One taste and you'll never forget it. I'd like to bring this entire cuisine back with me if I could.
Green peppers, red peppers, and spinach too. Ah, you know it's funny, Flash, because I should throw spinach into it next time. Because I also have green peppers and red peppers here too. I did green peppers, red peppers, broccoli, carrots. And it's so good. Yeah, roasted seaweed is tasting the teriyaki snacks. Yeah, I'm capitalizing on the moment and just finishing the rest of these. We are morbing ourselves. Straight feasting it, beast style. Alright. All done, no more food. I'm a little sad, but I'm just gonna make it again tomorrow.
One taste and you never forget it. I'd like to bring this entire cuisine back with me if I could.
This is the first time we've seen you in so long. And you're talking about food? The first thing you asked when you arrived was, is the restaurant by the seaside still open, for goodness sake? Is your heart made out of stone?
What, would you prefer we discuss the mundane? Why don't we talk about the market developments on our spice inventory?
That's not what I meant.
Yeah, not much of a small talker, Pauline's dad.
It's hot. My parents' relationship is on thin ice, but the air feels like it's on fire. It's much too hot. My dad loves the seaside restaurant. It actually specializes in fish, but he always asks for me. Though always isn't very often. He's out of the country most of the time, so we rarely eat together as a family. And for that reason, I can usually put up with a little heat for a family gathering.
It's awkward. Today, however, is awkward.
Go on, son, dig in. We can't find food this good back home.
As you say.
Alright, as you say. Every course, the table is lined with meat, meat, meat. Even I'm starting to feel heavy in the gut. Making me yearn for Korean barbecue too. Gosh, that's the problem with eating. Especially when you don't eat to, like, satisfaction. Because, like, I just want to eat more. At this rate, I might turn myself into meat. Huh. What kind of meat would I turn into, though? I guess beef. Maybe if the meals keep on like this.
Just how much food are you planning to order? I can't believe you. Why did I ever marry you?
Come now, we're out as a family. You could stand to be a little more pleasant.
And who do you think is making me unpleasant? No.
No.
From time to time, our eyes meet. And every time they do, we both avert our gaze. Yeah, not the merchant also playing the, like, family therapist. This goes on throughout the meal. My father invited him to lunch. Dad introduced him as his right hand, so I assumed he's also a traitor. His eyes are somewhat narrow, his posture perfectly upright. He looks very no-nonsense and not especially affable. Frankly, he kind of scares me. Hey, Dad. Are we going anywhere after lunch? I figured since we're all together, maybe we could take a walk or visit someplace out of town.
Yes. Actually, I've got a letter to write after this. A letter to one of the bigwigs back home. So I'm planning to head straight back to the trading post.
Oh, okay. Can't say I'm especially surprised.
What do you want me to do? It's work and it has to be done. If I could get an audience with him in person, maybe this wouldn't be necessary. But that's not possible. So I have no choice but to write a long, long letter. Oh, yes, Pauline. If you're going on a walk, bring him along. I'm sure he's tired of putting up with me day in, day out.
What? Oh, no, Oh, hold on now. Could you please leave Pauline out of this? She has things she needs to do, too.
What's the big deal? You want to know about this area? Ask someone who lives there. That's the best way to learn. Besides, you stick out like a sore thumb wandering around on your own, son.
But I couldn't.
You don't mind, do you, Pauline?
Not at all.
The ultimate wingman. The dad is wingmanning.
God, you're the most inconsiderate man.
Mom says, then leans in and whispers to me.
Listen to me. Do not let your guard down around a foreign man.
My father is, as a matter of fact, a foreigner. And the man he brought to lunch is from the same country. The apple did not fall far from the tree.
This is a park.
Indeed it is. It is a park.
My assignment to show this man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly.
This is a bench. Check out this cool plant.
This is a park. No. Couldn't you come up with anything better, Pauline? I don't know anything about the history of this park.
Dad, be around my daughter. Pauline's mom.
Can't trust this foreign man. He'll try to make you his mistress before sundown. Boy, they sure have a way of getting into our pants. But I don't know anything about the history of this park. In fact, I don't know much of anything about this town's history. I just sort of walk around every day, not really paying it much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable make a better guide? I can't do it. Don't ask this of me. Also, he doesn't talk very much. And he's got this perpetually stern look on his face. He really does scare me. Don't worry, Mom. Your daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner.
Oh, too late.
At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I'm still technically his guide. I've got to try a little harder. Though I know it won't be easy. And then, there's a fountain.
There is indeed a fountain.
There's a fountain again. No, seriously, Pauline. He has eyes. I'm sorry. I'm not much of a guide. Maybe my dad could show you around instead.
No, don't worry about it.
Oh, right, because he's also kind of into her too. The way they were both kind of giving each other looks at the table. It's just like they have it. Is this like pre-confession? It's definitely pre-confession.
I think you're doing just fine. In fact, I'm sorry you got roped into this. I doubt you much enjoy having to walk around town beside someone like me.
What? No, that's not it at all.
Oh, is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Here's an idea. Rather than guide me, how about this? Why don't you show me what you usually do? The places you normally go.
Do you really want to see that?
I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident. To see it for what it is instead of what makes good sightseeing.
Alright then, I often get ham sandwiches from a shop near here. Having lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing.
Once again, man, fuck Pauline, man. All this talk of food? This whole session. I was about to say too, like, I don't think I've ever had... Okay, I take it back. I've probably had a ham sandwich once. Maybe twice outside of the own home. I don't know if I've had a crazy ham sandwich. But I feel like a good ham sandwich would change my life.
Having lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing. Look over here. See the butcher shop and the bakery next to it. I buy bread from the bakery, bring it to the butcher, get a few slices of ham, and put it on the bread. It's absolutely to die for.
You just had a huge lunch.
I'm not getting one right now. Also, please don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad.
Sorry. I didn't mean to imply such a thing.
Jeez. Wait, hold on. Did he just smile? He did. It was a small one, but he did. He can actually smile. Being human, that should be obvious, but it's kind of strange seeing him do it. Maybe, just maybe we'll get along even a little bit? Do you mind if I ask you a question?
No croquet, monsieur?
Sure, right ahead.
Is that a type of, like... I mean, I think I know what a croquet is.
Could you tell me a bit about your home country?
I know about that one from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I need to hit like a sitcom era. The only sitcom I've watched two sitcoms. If you count Curb Your Enthusiasm as one, and I obviously count Community as one, but those are the only two sitcoms that I've ever sat down and watched. I feel like I should just like have them running. I feel like it'd be a good thing to just have on. Yeah, at least it's not Broodwitch. Oh, the Broodwitch. Okay, I've been having regular show on my TV kind of all day today when I was like doing some organizing. Damn, what a throwback.
Could you tell me about your home country? I've asked Dad, but he won't tell me very much.
Was Broodwitch a regular show? Oh wait, shit, you're right. Everybody hates Chris. Okay, speaking of that. Okay, I definitely watched that. You're channeling my like Nick at Night like childhood there. Would be Everybody Hates Chris and was it the George Lopez show? It was the one that had like Lowrider as the opening theme. I would just remember like waking up at like fucking 2 a.m. as like an 8-year-old to like ba 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 ba, and like it was such a vibe.
I've asked Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Come on, how about it? I'm really curious.
He probably doesn't know very much himself.
What, about his homeland?
Some don't.
What do you?
How about that fountain? I'd like to get a closer look.
Under my wing lives rent-free.
At the spot you say you like to sit.
Okay. What was that just now? Did he dodge my question? Is there something there he doesn't want to get into?
From this angle, it looks like the fountain's sitting atop the ocean.
Yes, it does. It does.
Oh my gosh, fuck me, dude. I'm so hungry. I mean, I don't feel it in my stomach, but my heart. In my heart, I know I need to eat something, because the way they said that, and then I thought of like, here's my train of thought. I was like, oh, near the water. Oh, we're in Spain. Oh, Spain has Iberico pork. Oh man, what would an Iberico pork sandwich taste like?
It does. If you want, we can go to the beach. It's a straight walk from here.
No, I like the view. The sea's a pretty color here. You can clearly see the white of the fountain upon it.
The sea is a different color than the fountain?
It is. In fact, the sea is often changing colors itself. But out on the water, it can be quite easy to overlook. It can be the color of emeralds, or deep blue like sapphire, or almost black like obsidian. The sea has a face, and with it, many expressions.
Huh. I'd like to see that. Maybe I'll ask Dad and get him to take me out on his ship.
You have quite the adventurous spirit. Not many women say they want to ride a ship.
You think? I want to go everywhere I haven't been before. I want to see for myself that the world extends beyond this town. That's a
fine ambition. Yeah, a woman after my own heart. If I had the money, I would so travel. Hopefully the time will come when anyone can have access to a ship with relative ease.
He actually smiles quite a bit, I guess. And we seem to be talking pretty comfortably, too.
Maybe only near you.
He looks a lot more friendly than he's a lot more friendly than he looks. He appears almost noble, the way he looks out at the sea. His gaze steadfast and unwavering. Oh dear, that was close. He almost deceived me. Mom was almost right. He's a foreign man, and I'm simply his guide. You mustn't think you've grown close to him just because you're able to hold a brief conversation.
By the way.
Huh? Pardon me? Yes?
That outfit you're wearing.
What, this? Oh yes, it's absolutely splendid.
My dad brought it back for me. Okay, I knew that it was not native. Because I called it out as maybe something like kimono-like. Does that mean that her dad and him are from Japan? Or like somewhere near Japan? I don't know. There are a lot of countries that do this. This could be like a Chinese dress, or like another like country like in that area.
It's a peculiar design with unusual accessories. The moment I saw it, I said, "Oh my." "Oh my," I said. "It's so pretty, I want to show it off to everyone."
I see.
Oh, it's just so magnificent. He actually has a decent eye for clothing. I guess he has more in that head of his than meat.
Actually, I brought back that outfit. Oh? I'm always going to game theory on that clothing. We love our game theory. I love so much to just sit down and like think about what's gonna happen next.
Huh?
When I heard I was going to meet my boss's daughter, I thought it would be best if I brought some kind of gift. So I had a tailor imitate the style of my homeland. I am delighted it's to your liking. Damn, that is such a flex. But yeah, going back to the whole like game theory thing, like nothing was as satisfying to me as completely like almost bar for bar guessing the ending to why Ramona Mask of Deception. Like I'm probably gonna chase that high for the rest of my life. The way like I was like, this is gonna happen, and then it happened, and I was like some people don't like it when they can figure it out, but me personally, I love when like a story makes sense. Like I don't need to be surprised. It doesn't need to be surprising for it to be good.
Hold on a second.
Yes?
So you're saying these clothes I'm fawning over were given to me by you? And you had them made for me?
Oh, he's so in, man. Indeed.
And completely oblivious, here I am wearing them now.
More precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch.
Why didn't you say something before? This is humiliating. I want to bury my head in the sand.
My feel when Kaino Kaseki revealed stuff I found in Daybreak too. I can't wait. Why can't it be January already? Well, actually, there are things. We will be there for Beyond, though. The thought of January being Beyond, but me having to get through like Christmas and like getting a bunch of presents and shit. But I thought you liked them.
I do indeed, but
Having never met you, I wasn't sure what colors you like, but I was relieved to see you wearing them. They look nice on you. That is like bar for bar like a flirt. Like, you cannot tell me this man isn't flirting at this point. Like, I may be dense, but like, he says with a smile. He's always standing up perfectly straight. Always stern, always looking stern and no nonsense. And he kind of scares me. But he's a gentleman. I am going to go change. what?
I'm going to go change. I'll be back in 5 seconds. Just wait here.
5 seconds is infeasible.
God help me, Mom. I really, really need your help.
And spiritually, like, her mom is at her back, like patting her back.
You did your best, kid. Because my heart just skipped a beat. For a foreign man. Is that so? Very well then. Oh no, thank you for the information.
Activates that this is a cultural difference. Damn.
I really appreciate it. And don't worry about me, I'll keep it safe.
The way she's wearing it too, to go look for him after like word was that he died. She is like clinging to every bit of this man.
Goodbye.
Shortly before I arrived at the village, a beast appeared.
It killed a number of villagers and then disappeared. Ever since then, the village hasn't been itself. There's a cloud of gloom hovering over it, fear visible in everyone's eyes. At first, I thought their fear was of the beast returning. But that's not quite right. Their troubles with the beast are in fact still ongoing. Javi!
Hey. I hear you were asking around about the beast.
Yeah.
Talking about the beast is taboo. People are going to push you away even harder now. So I guess you are leaving in a few days.
People going missing. Your beast problem is still going on, isn't it?
Huh?
After asking around, I'm beginning to piece things together. When the beast first arrived, you chased it away. However, later, the beast came back, killing villagers. After that, the beast disappeared, but villagers began disappearing too. Once a week, someone would just be gone. And even as the weeks passed, none of them ever returned. The people of the village think the beast is responsible. They think it's kidnapping villagers.
That's right. The village is under the beast's curse. So you're better off forgetting about this place. The savage beast that dwells nearby. You don't belong in a place like this. Go back to your hometown where it's peaceful. That's the kind of life you deserve.
Javi,
What?
I want you to be honest with me about something. Where does...
I won't tell you.
She was gonna ask where the beast gets taken, or the beast takes people.
Why not? They told me that you know where the beast is, Javi. It heard from the other villagers that you once chased the beast.
Sure you didn't mishear him?
No, I'm positive. You know where the beast ran off to, where its hideaway is. You chased after it, down its den. And then you came back. That's what I heard. Didn't you? Why did you keep that from me? When you told me about the beast, I asked you to tell me everything you knew, Chavi. But you brushed me off. And you didn't know anything. Said you didn't know anything. Said that I should talk to someone else.
Ah, that's so tough for Javi, man. Cause not only is Javi like kind of soon, but like he knows full well that like if he tells her where the beast lives, he's never gonna see this girl again. Like this girl is not making it out of this country. He doesn't want that on his conscience.
But in reality, you know more about it than anyone else. Tell me why. Why did you hide that from me?
Okay, low-key, I might have to steal this plotline. Cause one of my buddies is doing like a murder mystery thing for his wife's birthday. And my other like friend who does like a lot of DMing, may or may not reach out to me for like some like plot help, for some story help to like flesh out some characters. I could totally like see building a character like Javi out, who's kind of dismissive at first and like pushes away the investigator, which is I believe going to be my friend's wife. And like I don't know, just like do something like that, you know? Where like maybe he was like traumatized and like he holds that weight. I feel like it's such good character motivation, such good like such a good reason. It's like a good lead.
What were you thinking? As you watched me frantically asking around the village for more information. Were you enjoying yourself? Tell me, why are you always so mean to me?
Yeah, the way as soon as she said that too, he started to like grimace and look away. Like this is hurting him.
Shut the hell up. Like I could tell you. Like I could actually tell you that. What'd the village tell you about me? Did it go something like this? That the kid couldn't even take revenge for his parents? That he's a damn coward? I'm sure you heard that one plenty from everyone. And now you think that I'm a coward too.
I don't.
Yeah, it's true. I went after the beast. I chased it down the night it killed my parents. Hiding around back, I saw it slip into the forest. So I went after it, chasing it until it reached its den. I despised that bestia with everything I had. It murdered my mom and dad. It murdered my friends, the kindly priest, every decent person in this town. I needed to get revenge for what it had done. It was my duty to bring retribution upon the beast that stole everything from me. So I tried to confront the bestia, but I couldn't do it. Not only could I not stand up to it, as soon as it turned around and I saw its eyes, its bloodshot eyes and black irises, I couldn't move.
Chavi.
Yeah, that's right. I was a coward. I watched as it killed my parents. And even followed it home. But I couldn't do anything. Anything except run, flee, screaming in terror. That was all I could do.
Yeah, that real PTSD, man. Oh my gosh, I know it's... The character writing in this game's so good! We're 2 for 2. Utawai Ramono, Fata Morgana, I am yours for the taking.
Javi, that doesn't make you a coward. If the beast really was that terrifying.
But I was supposed to stand up to it. That's what the rest of the village would have wanted. For someone to eradicate the bestia. When I came back, Hemi accomplished nothing. Everyone was so harsh. You coward. Why did you even go out there? Constant ridicule.
What right do they have to? If they really want him gone, they could have all gone together and...
No one's got that kind of courage left. They're all waiting for someone else to speak up. Someone to stand up and say, hey, let's go kill that beast. But no one has the guts to take the initiative. It could have been me, but the moment I fled back to the village in fear, I lost that qualification. You think that was just me being mean?
Dog bark.
Huh?
That I didn't tell you where the beast dwells? Do you think that was just me harassing you? I've seen the beast. I know how scary it is. And I know how dangerous it is. And you think I'd tell you where it is? I know good and well what you're thinking. That the guy you're looking for might have been taken by him. And you want to go to its den and see if he's there. Knowing that, do you really think I'd tell you? If you go, it'll kill you. You don't have any evidence anyways. Nothing that points to the guy being taken by the beast. But you don't need to put your life on the line for something like that. Something so uncertain. Even if by some chance he was taken by the beast, there's no way he'd be alive. That's what the beast does. No one comes back alive.
But... you came back alive, Javi.
But Polly kinda talking facts here too.
Which means... there's no saying for sure either way.
That's just because I ran away immediately, but even if he did manage to escape, that's all the more reason not to check the beast's den.
I want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead. Somewhere in the little corner of my heart, part of me thinks that he might actually just be dead. I have to have faith, but I'm so close to cracking, to thinking he won't ever come back to me.
Then why don't you just give up on him already?
Without knowing for sure, I can't let go. I'll debate with myself forever, until I die an old lady, about whether or not he's still alive. That's how my life will end.
You want closure. You want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead, right? And even if he is dead, you'll be satisfied just knowing?
Right. Which is why I want to at least follow any possible leads. There might not be anything saying he's there, But it is true that remains of the ship, he was on washed up in this village. If he wandered the area and ended up in that beast den where he was killed, then I'll go. So please, Javi, tell me where the beast dwells.
Make this the last time.
Huh?
Oh no, that's so sad, man. He's gonna say this is the last time you're gonna talk to me or some shit like that. Like he doesn't want to see her again.
Even if you find no trace of him at the beast's den. Even if you don't figure out whether he's alive or dead.
Oh, okay, never mind. There's no reason for him to do that. I don't know why I said that.
You'll give up your search for him.
It's the angst. I'm sorry. The angst is getting to me. I've just got to like pick out the most angsty scenario in my head and just like throw my darts at the board.
You'll assume he's dead. If you don't reach some conclusion, you'll just keep searching. Keep going to dangerous places. Keep putting yourself at risk. I want you to stop that. Just stop. Go back to your town and live a normal life. Settle on an answer. If you can promise me that, I'll tell you where the beast den is.
Okay, I promise. This will be the last place I look.
Two more things. First, I'm going with you.
What? But I thought... Isn't it dangerous?
Exactly. I can't let you go alone.
Javi.
I have to go with you and make sure you don't do anything stupid.
Alright, fine. And the other one is...
You will not enter the den.
Javi's going +1 food. It's crazy.
You don't understand how dangerous the beast is. It knows no mercy. It indiscriminately attacks any human it sees. So you can't let the beast find you. You have to examine the den from the outside. And when you're done, back to the village. Understood? I need you to promise me this.
Okay.
Alright. One more thing.
And one more thing.
Huh? I thought it was just 2 things.
This is less of a promise and more something that would be nice. I decided when we make it back to the village, I actually would like if you could take me to your hometown.
Oh, you can't say that before going to the den, Javi. My man, that is a death flag. The death flag, the whole last platoon has been raised. He's not making it through the first 10 steps of that den. I know, because not only that, if they see the beast, which they most certainly will, the beast killed this man's parents. He is going to like openly like start this like encounter with a like, fuck you beast, you killed my mom and dad, you piece of shit, and then like bolt.
Javi.
Figure out some way to get permission. And I'll do my best not to be a burden on you. I'm still just a kid. There's not a whole lot I can do even in a better place. I'm surprisingly skilled with my hands. If you have work for me, I'll do anything. So, there's that.
Yes, of course I will. We'll go back to my hometown together, and I'll show you all around. You can get some great ham sandwiches there. We'll eat them together in the park.
You told me that already. Are you ever not hungry, lady?
Pauline! Oh, she didn't correct him!
You laughed. You just laughed, Javi.
Whoa, back off. I did not laugh.
Nope, you definitely laughed. You're kind of cute when you laugh, Javi. Come on, do it again. Go on, like this.
Shut up. Stay back. Stop it. Don't touch my cheeks.
I wanted to see it again.
Not your plaything. Anyways, we set out tomorrow. We will return before it gets dark. You will keep your promises, and I will not be doing anything dangerous. Got it?
Promise. Thank you, Javi.
Don't need your thanks.
Thank you. A thank you is not for him agreeing to tell me where the beast's den is. Because I can see that Javi is trying to save me.
Perceptive girl.
His care has calmed the turbulent waves that have been crashing inside me. I was always anxious. I always believed. I always thought I'd see him again. But I also recognized that I was practically living a fantasy. I was just too stubborn to admit it. I certainly won't be able to change how I feel immediately. I'll probably continue loving him. Nevertheless, Javi's words resonated comforting within me. I can see, but vaguely, a new path, a new way of life appearing before me. That's what he did for me. I will make this the last time. My final attempt to find him. No matter the outcome, I will stop stubbornly believing he's still alive. And then, I'll find happiness on a different path.
You know, like, I didn't really think the start of door 2 started as like strongly to me as like door 1, but it is totally like coming around has like come around with the way they're building up these characters and like how they perceive like humanity and like what is the word, like determination and things like that. It's just like so cool.
Master. Ah, you've awakened. You gave me quite the startle. Do you not remember? You suddenly started staring off into the distance, and you would not respond to anything I said. I thought you were playing a prank on me. Your hand? Oh yes, I did not let go of it. For if I had, we would be in quite the predicament. Someone approaching the mansion, you say?
Oh?
You saw them. Those images were not shown to you by me. If you saw something, then it was by your own powers.
Oh, we're watching the story here through our own will.
But if you think about it, that is nothing unusual. You are, after all, the master of this house. You should in all actuality be able to do anything I can do by yourself, Master. So it is very possible you could have knowledge that I do not. Now, let us return to the mansion's tale. After the second beast paid a visit, Bestia began to destabilize again. The white-haired girl would soothe his heart, but the calm was only ephemeral. He was like a cracked glass ball. If you dropped him, that would be the end. If you put too much force into handling him, he would shatter. He was very difficult to care for. And cracks do not heal. The damage still remains, even if the two sides appear to be held together firmly in place. Furthermore, they slowly, gradually, and without intervention, spread. The beast appeared to be afraid of someone's voice. He would on occasion stare into empty space and shout, covering his ears and groan. One day he shattered all the windows in the mansion, crushed the silverware I had just polished to a shine, and destroyed all the mirrors.
Damn.
I assume he did not want to see his beastly self.
Yeah, that does seem really, really important though, Jeremy. Because like learning more about what we can do and what we are feels like the crux, the main objective for me of the game, and like everything in between is just us experiencing nice little really encapsulating stories.
More. There's more. There is still more that reflects my image. Windows, mirrors, vases, dishes. They all show my reflection.
What are you doing?
I have no need of anything that reflects me. You can understand that, can't you?
Why? You're going to cut your hands like that.
Tracing the wall with her fingers, the white-haired girl approaches Bestia. She stretched her spindly fingers out towards the beast's rugged hands. Speaking of rugged hands, Yawn Max. I watched Train to Busan today for the first time. If you have not had the opportunity, the privilege of watching that movie yet, I really, really liked that movie. It was a really well done movie. And my train of thought for the Beastly Hands into the Train to Busan movie was there was this one character that I really, really loved. It was the first guy. Who's kind of very like Yakuza coded. If I'm being quite honest, he like throws his hands at like every zombie. Yeah, been a while since I last watched that. And then he has like a kid on the way and shit, and he's like taking care of his like pregnant wife. Oh my gosh, I loved that man. He was such a cool character. And like, what happens to him in the movie is so sad. Gotta say. He really goes out as like one of the most heroic of like the whole movie. And I guess I'm comfortable with saying like he does go out because the flags are all there, man. It is another one of those scenarios like I got a wife and kid, I got a kid coming, I gotta live type beat. Like no, your ass is dead in the apocalypse, man. You're the first one to go. But yeah, he was my favorite. It was a really, really good movie.
His hands were wet with blood from his frenzied attempts to destroy anything reflective in the house. Look at all these cuts.
Stop. You're going to dirty your hands. Get back.
No, I will not.
It's no use. No matter how many times you call me human, the mirrors tell another story.
Yeah, great guy sacrificed lots.
Not just mirrors. Everything reflective shouts beast at me angrily. Look at how precarious I am. It's hideous. Pitiful. I thought it was all over when I protected you from the beast. But the image keeps coming back to me. The sight of another beast clinging on to me. I can hear its voice. It says I was only ever a beast.
Voice? Whose voice?
So you don't know. So you can't hear.
You're fighting against something beyond the limits of my perception.
Fighting? No. If it were a fight, it speaks the undeniable truth.
As I've said before, you're not a beast. You look like me, I'm certain of it.
Is it more fucked up to the beast? No, it's definitely more fucked up. I was gonna say, if she somehow manages to get her sight back and calls the beast like a monster. Yeah, that's way worse.
Your eyes.
What?
Your red eyes. They show you nothing, but they show me what I am. They show me the difference between us.
Are you afraid of my eyes? If my eyes cause you fear, if you can see them in your reflection, then you're welcome to destroy them.
Damn, she is ride or die for this thing.
Rip them from me with your own hands. I have no need for them after all.
Why would you go so far for me? The voice says that you're laughing at me. That deep down you ridicule me.
Do you believe that? After all the time we've spent together.
I don't know. I'm starting to lose confidence. I believe you. I think I believe you. But I find myself wavering. I'm losing sight of myself. And of you. Of everything. In all my memories, I am a beast. The voice says I was always this way. Which I suppose means I am a beast. I cannot be anything but.
Also, hydration check. We're staying on top of it today. Man, look at me. I really turned my life around in like 2 days. It was only 2 days ago where I didn't eat dinner, or I only had a sandwich at fucking 12 p.m. and got 2 hours of sleep to play Monochrome Mobius. And today I sat down, drank a bunch of water, and ate vegetables. We contain multitudes.
Do not trust the voice. Trust me instead. I do not want to make another mistake. To do something like run away. Because I'm so weak-willed.
She remembers a mistake. Is she referring to the time with Mel? Or does it go back even further?
I do not understand this woman. She's so pure-hearted, so beautiful, like hope personified. I want to understand, to believe her. I was sure I could do it, but I keep failing. Why am I losing my grip on everything?
Yeah, there is a term for this, like he is self-sabotaging. He could have the good life, but he doesn't think he should. Or he doesn't think he deserves it.
My words not enough to convince you.
What?
My words not enough to convince you that you are not a beast. Then see for yourself. Feel for yourself.
But there is but one difference between us.
Or wait, was that? Oh, that was the white-haired girl.
That there is but one difference between us.
What? What are you doing?
I assume our skin and our hair.
Excuse me.
And our eyes are different colors. But those do not count as differences. The only thing that differs between us is our sex.
Hold on.
In his utter shock, Bestia was frozen in place. And he was right to be surprised. She's gonna twist his dick! The sound of rustling fabric shook the air in the forlorn mansion. She had placed her hand on the sleeve of her garments and begun to disrobe. Oh wait, never mind.
Before long, gazed upon me. She was standing there completely undressed. Her body was incomparably beautiful. Slender, not an ounce of excess fat on her. The sight of her was impressive, almost divine. Even I let out a gasp when I saw her. See for yourself. This was the first time Bestia had seen the white-haired girl in clothes.
Did I already make the theory that we are the white-haired girl? Because she's not changing in time. We could just be the white-haired girl. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. The white-haired girl forgets stuff. We might be the white-haired girl. We? Oh yeah, that's definitely a habit of mine. I have, for some reason, I don't know where I picked it up, but whenever I say we, I sometimes mean it in the singular, like the royal we. It's like an odd quirk. But I guess it's also a way I separate myself from the character, you know? But like, I'm still kind of putting myself in the character's shoes, right? Because I am still saying like, it is I. But also like the protagonist too, you know? So it's like I am persona, I am thou, thou art I. I too am the white-haired girl who stripped in front of the beast.
Though they slept in the same bed, as I said before, they did not have a physical relationship. She grasped his unmoving hand and guided it towards her. She moved his hand across her flesh, along the curves of her shoulder, down her arm, and pressed it against her chest firmly enough for him to feel her beating heart. Do you think this caused a stirring within him? Is there any man for whom the touch of a woman's skin would not?
Well,
especially one so beautiful as her. However, he was not aroused. Why do you think that was?
I mean, he might just not swing that way, is what I'm saying.
Because a beast cannot lust after a human? I believe you know the answer. Are you crying?
Could you smile for me?
What?
I want to see your smile.
Like this? I'm not sure I'm doing a good job.
No, you're doing fine. Your smile is so pretty. It calms me, warms my heart.
What if there are two merchants? Inside you, there are two merchants. He just happened to kill another merchant. I don't remember if we saw the art for the merchant. Did we see the artwork for the merchant that died? What if it turns out that, like, the beast is actually... the beast is actually the merchant that... What's her name? I'm already blinking. Not Penelope. Inside the stomach.
It warms my heart. I think I know someone, somewhere, who has that smile.
Wait a second. I was kidding. I was joking for a second, but like, what if we're right? What if the beast is what if the beast is Pauline's husband? How crazy would that be? Oh my god! Wait, that works so well in my head. I already talked about how he could have been a foreigner. He looked so different. He was Castaway. He might have been like fucked up and looking fucked up, so people were calling him a beast. And like the shipwreck caused him like amnesia. How long ago was the beast? How long did the beast exist? It's always the foreigners. It's crazy. I just think if my theory is sound, which is a stretch, maybe. If my theory is sound, he just killed another different foreigner. Could have been Pauline's dad. It could have been someone else. But there is reasonable, like, doubt. There is reasonable doubt that the beast could potentially be the merchant. Yeah, because why do we not even know the merchant's name yet? Thank you for seeing me off.
Don't mention it.
Learned so much about this town thanks to you. You made my stay here quite enjoyable. What's the matter? You're looking rather glum. When Canada Foreigners Edition. Yeah, we need to do some more covers. Wait, is that a song? Hold on. Because I think, yeah, it was a thing in South Park, right? Okay, yeah, I knew it sounded kind of familiar. Yet another movie that I remember like waking up in the middle of the night.
I wonder.
Huh.
I wonder why the sea exists. I was born in a port town, so it's always been there for me. This huge, never-ending expanse of magnificent ocean. Far too big for a single measly little human like me to cross. It's so pretty.
It is.
I feel like I understand why you like the sea. But right now, I can't help wondering why God created such an enormous sea. Why he didn't make the world smaller.
I'm kind of like reading this and thinking like, how does the white-haired girl factor into the merchant being the beast? Anyways.
I'm sorry. I'm talking nonsense.
Is it purely just to bring a bit of humanity out of the beast? For Pauline to find him and shatter him?
I'm sorry. I'm talking nonsense.
Yo, me too, Pauline, me too. Not at all. I'll probably be back eventually. That's just part of the job.
And will you have lunch at the seaside restaurant again?
Quite likely. And I'll bet it'll be mostly meat too.
Was your stomach able to handle it?
I'll train up for the next time. I could go for skewers. I want skewers.
Your ship is going to embark soon.
Yeah.
Will people get mad if you're not helping them prepare?
Most likely.
Then you should hurry off.
Yeah. Pauline. I just wanted to thank you again. I appreciate you taking so much time to show me around.
Is that all?
No. I don't know why, but I was considering leaving without telling you this.
I'd like you to tell me.
I'd feel better off. Or I'd feel better if you turned me down.
What?
You better watch those foreigners! Miles, Kyle, Pauline's mom said it too. These darn foreigners. They're just so hot and sexy.
My homeland is only getting more isolated. Unlike your country, mine is not eager to associate with the rest of the world. I probably don't even have their patronage anymore. What I'm saying is that I have absolutely no stability. I can't even say for sure whether I'll be back. So,
You're right. There's nothing but obstacles. I'm sure my mom would be opposed as well. But I've fallen for you.
I've got a new meme idea. Yeah, you're on a roll tonight.
The way you look staring out at the sea, the shape of your lips when you smile at me, the kindness in your voice. The more time I spend with you, the deeper I fall in love with you.
The people in these games have such a way with words. I may have to plagiarize this a bit one day. We're keeping this as notes.
The whole world could separate us, and these feelings wouldn't change.
well, damn. You beat me to it.
Crazy, they only met once.
If I'd waited, I don't think you would have ever gotten to it.
Say it myself too. I love you, Pauline. I fell for you the moment I first saw you.
Wait, is this their first visit? If you can clarify for me, Jeremy. Because it felt like they were meeting for the first time, considering how, like, uncomfortable they were with each other. But, like, also, we've had flashbacks with the merchant before.
I promise. We'll meet again.
I promise. I'll be waiting.
Thank you.
It's visible in both of their eyes. It's love, strong enough to wash away all our tribulations. It's all right there, plain as day, in each of our eyes. Mine and his. And back to fucked up.
Did you hear something?
Huh?
It sounded like someone's voice.
I didn't hear anything. Must be your imagination.
Yeah, the merchant's working with their dad, so maybe a few times in lunch in Chon City. Hold on. The infatuation with meat. He's training up for next time in the most foul of ways. Anyways.
I didn't hear anything. Must have been your imagination.
Oh,
You want to turn back, lady?
huh?
You're looking nervous.
I'm just fine. Let's keep moving. But there's one thing.
What?
And here I thought you were gonna say Pauline is the beast for eating too many ham sandwiches. It could be the dad! Maybe the merchant really did die and the dad became the beast. Nah. It can't. I don't think it's gonna be Pauline's dad. Because she's not out looking for her dad. If her dad and the merchant went missing at the same time, like, that's suspect, right?
My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline.
This again?
Lady is so distant. I don't like being called that. So call me Pauline.
Polly.
Nickname basis? Javi's got it bad too.
How's that? Can I call you Polly?
Oh, come on. I'd really really rather you call me Pauline. I'm an only child, so I've always wanted a younger brother or sister, but Polly makes it sound like I'm the younger one.
I'm not your brother, and I'm not a child.
You called yourself a kid yesterday, though.
It's not what I meant.
Oh, fine. You can call me Polly. It's not my full name, but I'm glad you're calling me something other than Lady Javi.
And that's what I'll do. The rare Javi laugh a second time.
You laughed.
Be quiet.
You're no fun.
There's a mansion up ahead, standing atop the cliff.
Second meme's up. Thank you, thank you. Wait, that is a wild out of context.
I can't say exactly why, but I feel like it's something that shouldn't be there.
What do you mean?
It feels out of place in this area, and something seems off about it. Like it's somehow ethereal.
Is he sensing the lady with the white hair?
And could disappear at any moment. No, I'm probably just overthinking things. Sorry, that was stupid of me to say.
It's okay. We still can't see the mansion Javi's talking about from here. Just dense, overgrown forest. But for some reason, I can sense that we're approaching it. It's a strange sensation. Anxiety is bubbling up from deep inside me, and at the same time I feel like it could burst into tears. Not out of fear, but familiarity. Familiarity? I've never been to this country before. Everything I'm seeing is new to me. There's nothing at all for me to find familiar.
Alright, every sentence we get, like, further in, the more I'm starting to believe that the beast is the merchant. It's, like, alluding too much.
Why then?
I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you sure you want to do this?
I am.
You agreed not to go inside. Don't break that promise.
It's okay. Don't worry. I'm sorry for putting you through this, making you relive unpleasant memories. But thank you for accompanying me when you have nothing to gain from it. Don't worry, I'll just look around. I'm only searching for a sign he was there. And when I'm done, we'll return to the village together.
Approximately 1 hour or so for the door to end. We'll get through that. That's a reasonable time. I am totally okay with finishing at like 12.
All right.
Okay. Now, let's go.
We push through our way through the dark dense woods. And then, like the world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appears before us. It rests quietly upon a cliff against the backdrop of Emerald Ocean.
This is the Beast's Den.
It should be, by all rights, a magnificent scene, but the blue sky and jade sea clash with the building. It appears alone, isolated precariously from the rest of the world. Oh, excuse me. Yes, this is it. This is the mansion where the beast dwells. Careful not to make any noise as we draw nearer to the house. This inexplicable structure sitting in between the forest and the cliff. The fluttering I feel in my heart does not seem to be caused by only fear of the beast. The weeds and plants growing unchecked around the house are tall enough for Javi to hide in. I imagine that's how we approached the mansion the first time, lurking in the undergrowth. Say, have the people of the village thought about leaving this area? Moving somewhere else, away from the Beast's Den?
Only those with enough savings can do that. Leaving without money and you'll just die in a ditch somewhere. Everyone's made their lives here in the village. We have farmland, cattle, ships. It's not easy to let all that go. Not everyone can just hop on a boat to another country like you, Polly.
We're not wealthy. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
I know. I was being too harsh. You're just ignorant. So naive you believe the whole world is this perfect, magical place.
Just like Mel.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing. If you're capable of seeing the world like that, then there's no reason you should look at it any other way.
For as mature as you can be, Javi, you're also rather cynical.
Well, pardon me. When you said you'd take me to your town, that kind of made my day. There's nothing left for me in this village.
You'll find plenty of new things, I'm sure.
He really is trying to score. He's trying to lock it in so hard. But, like, also, I get it. I get where he's coming from. Like, if he stays out here, nothing will change. Because the village is stagnated. At least in these conditions. It's gonna take some real change for the house to, like, come back to any sort of semblance of, like, being kept up with. The village is gonna have to deal with, like, kind of just, like, the times, really.
You'll find plenty of things, I'm sure. You can even make some friends in my town. After all, you've still got a long life ahead of you, Javi.
No! No, Pauline! That's the worst! Fucking A, Pauline! Watch your mouth! He already said, like, I can't wait to eat he was already like, can't wait to eat those sandwiches in the other country after we're done here. Boy, you've still got a life ahead of you, Javi. Oh, man, we're only gonna do this one time. Javi's cooked. Javi's dead. There's never been a man more dead.
You should make it a fun one.
You make it sound like I'm about to throw myself off a cliff.
How funny would it be? But, like, in the worst way. That, like, he gets chased in the mansion and has to throw himself off the cliff. We're saving this for, like, the dramatic irony. That's the word, right?
I didn't mean it like that.
We should try and keep quiet from here on.
Okay, got it.
Saying that and having someone do it in such a serious tone, that would, like, instantly make any moment, like, comical. For me, anyways. I'm sure, like, throwing yourself into, like, the rapids off a cliff is, like, kind of sad. It's very a life-ending scenario. But just because he said that, it makes it a little funny.
As we draw closer to the mansion, I can see the ivy twisted across the stone walls. I press my back against the wall and take a few deep breaths. There's a window next to me. If there really is a beast, if there really is a terrible man-eating monster inside, I'm in danger if it catches me. Javi's eyes entreat me to not get any closer. But I have to see. I have to see if there's a mountain of corpses inside these walls. If there's even the slightest trace of him. I'm just going to have a look. Peek in from outside without being noticed. That's all I'm gonna do. And when it's done, I'll go home. Through the window, I see a dimly illuminated hallway. Like the garden, the inside is desolate. But there's still the sense that someone lives here. It's not completely abandoned.
Polly.
I see something moving inside the mansion. I hold my breath so whatever is in there does not sense my presence, does not sense my gaze. And then... oh, that's the beast noise.
What?
A shadow whisks past.
No.
Polly? Hey, Polly!
Open up! Please open the door!
Stop it, you idiot! What do you think you're doing?
Please open the door!
Polly, you promised me. Have you lost your mind? The only thing in here is a...
It's not a beast.
Huh?
It's not a beast. A beast isn't living in this mansion.
You're wrong. It is. There's a beast in there. A bestia. Get away from the door, the beast.
It's not a beast. Open the door. Open the...
It's him. That's the merchant, man. There's only one reason she'd have that reaction. It's the merchant.
I knew it. I knew it. I was right. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. I never stopped believing. I knew you wouldn't die. Would you?
Yeah, hello, how you doing, Eli? Wow, it's the fucking... I knew it! I knew it!
I had faith you were still alive.
Yukimasa. Okay, definitely Japanese. Oh my gosh.
I wanted to prove it. And I was right. I'm so glad I had faith. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I missed you so. All this time, I never stopped thinking about you. I never stopped imagining a reunion. Yukimasa, I'm so glad you're alive.
Stop it, Polly. Get away from him. That's the beast.
We finally see him. Oh my gosh. You'll kill me if I don't kill you. And so I must show you that I will. I must show you that I'm serious. I must kill you or you won't, or just won't understand. You just won't understand. If I don't show you firsthand, you just won't understand. I'll make you understand. Why is he eating people though? I'll make your flesh and bones understand. Kill. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I would have just left her to him, yeah. Honestly, if... Damn. Yeah, Jami kind of fumbled here. The moment she went up to that door and started knocking, he should have like slipped back into those bushes and went home. Like...
That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts.
Yeah, that's enough laughing. We only got 3 of those bad boys in us before we got to call it quits. Wait, so did he kill another Japanese guy or like what's up? Did another Japanese guy wander into the house and like... That's crazy. Oh, you know what though? It also makes sense. Why would he be the only one in the shipwreck? Not everyone got here at the same time.
Yukimasa, what's wrong?
Do you forget?
What? What's the matter? It's me. It's Pauline.
Oh my god. No, not only just NTR for Javi, Jeremy. Pauline's gonna see the woman. who just took off all of her clothes. Pauline, you didn't deserve this.
I came to find you. I missed you so much. Yukimasa? Sorry, I still don't understand your language. Wait! Where are you going?
Stop it, Polly. Don't go after him. Yeah, those unreadable words are Japanese, and the perspective of a master looking at this door does not understand. Yeah.
Polly!
Why? Why are you running from me? Don't you recognize me as Pauline? Your love! What? Why? Your katana. Why would you point that at me? You're scaring me. What's gotten into you?
Yeah, after all this, Javi's had like every opportunity to like dip the fuck out of here. Like, obviously Yukimasa is not worried about this kid in the slightest. Like, go, run.
Hey, what's the matter? Yukimasa, do you know who I am? What happened? You used to be able to speak my language so fluently. Let's talk. What do you say?
Yeah, see the double beast overlacking on Yukimasa and Pauline too, right? Because even Pauline herself doesn't look like the people here. Because she would be half, at the very least, half Japanese. So he would associate Pauline with being someone like them.
Put that thing away, please. It's dangerous.
He's morbing! What? What? Me too, Pauline, what?
What? Why? You cut me.
Oh, that's so sad!
So hot. Why? Yukimasa, it's me. It's Pauline.
While Pauline is chasing him, he's got to show him that he kills before he gets killed. Yeah.
Open your eyes. No. Stop. Yukimasa. Please. Stop this. I'm begging you. Why did you do this to me? Stop it, Yukimasa. Stop this!
His blade held high above my head glimmers.
Why? He's the beast? Tell me, Yukimasa. Did you kill all those villagers? Are you going to kill me? Why?
Oh, he is swinging and swinging and swinging.
Please, stop. Yuki, it's me. It's Pauline. Please, open your eyes. Let's go back to my town.
Okay, but Pauline, you gotta have better taste in a man. He's already attacked you with the katana like 17 times. You gotta know when it's like, oh, this relationship is chalked.
I never got the chance to ask if you wanted to move to my country. Then we wouldn't have to wait so long to see each other. What do you think, Yukimasa?
Burn in hell!
Why?
Man, the way this game draws the bodies, right? There is like, I don't know why. I've played plenty of gory games, right? But there was just something so like visually unsettling about seeing Pauline there, like cut up. Yeah, cold-blooded.
Tell me, why? What happened here?
Visual novel gore is just totally different since I'm emotionally attached. Is that gore of my comfort character?
I am grateful you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like, but I do know. Another beast like me broke into the mansion.
This isn't the second time. We're seeing the other perspective from at the end of last stream. Holy peak.
Was it?
I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you.
Actually a beast?
Stop showing this, man. You gotta stop showing that shot, man.
I can hear a woman's voice. I can't keep my eyes open. Wonder who she is. They seem like they're really close. Did you choose someone else? And you could have just said so. I wouldn't be angry. We've been apart for so long. But this does kind of hurt. It hurts. I can't take it. Just once. Could you turn back and say my name? I proved it. That you're still alive. We were lovers, weren't we? So why? You said you wanted a peaceful life. I can't take this.
Stop! 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 Stop!
It hurts so bad. Masa, I can't take this.
Look at it! Look at it! I want you to look at it!
Hey, Archeolus, welcome back, welcome back.
What I wanted most is to spend a nice quiet life with you. I don't need anything extravagant. Just an ordinary life, slowly growing older. Having 3, maybe 4 children. We'd never fight, and eventually, before I knew it, I'd be an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life, but it was the best I could have asked for. That's the life I want. And what about you?
I've been here the whole time, though. I thought you stepped away.
Yes, I too wish for a peaceful life with you.
Polly? I couldn't. Again. I couldn't do it.
Ah! That's a lot of screaming. I can't do a lot of screaming. But that's a lot of screaming. Oh, that's a big old scream. That is a giant scream. So, something I spotted in the visual there. I genuinely think maybe Yukimasa did Morb. Is that weird for me to say? Because, not gonna lie, almost positive I saw him with vampire fangs. He had vampire fangs. He has partaken of the human flesh. It's reminding me a lot of what we were seeing in Sky's Vampire. That one game from I think 2018, right? And there was that like group of vampires who were like eating people. No, I was like kind of like jumping in here and there, following the narrative, so like I didn't fully grasp the situation. But I feel like there was like a group of vampires like that. The skull, yes.
What's the matter? You look pale as a ghost.
Wait, who's talking? Oh, that's the master. Oh, that's the maid.
Master? Master. What's the matter? You look pale as a ghost. What? I lied to you? I have not told you a single falsehood, Master. Ah, about the beast. That means you were seeing her memories then. Is that so? That must have been quite difficult to witness. But I assure you, I have told you no lies. Estia was convinced he was a beast. And as a servant of this house, it is my responsibility to present my former master to you, as he saw himself.
Yeah, and thus ends door 2. Excuse me? Jeremy, didn't you say like approximately an hour? Oh, you know what? We made good time. It wasn't like too far off, like 30 minutes.
And as a servant of this house, it is my responsibility to present my former master to you, as he saw himself. This would have been a very different story had you not discovered the truth.
I thought I'd be reading slowly.
A beast met a white-haired girl and learns humanity. The tale would have been far easier on you, I'm sure. By remaining in the dark and seeing the story through his eyes alone, you would not have had witnessed that poor girl's miserable death. And that, perhaps, would have been better for you. But the reality you observed through her eyes changed the truth of his tale. And it sounds like the visions you had did not run in parallel to the events I described for you, but took place slightly earlier in time. Which means that yes, her fate was set in stone well before you ever saw it. I do have to wonder, though, why did Bestia believe the woman to be a beast like him? Perhaps it was because her hair, eye, and skin color were similar to his own. The poor young woman who called upon the mansion did indeed resemble Bestia. They were of a similar race. Half of her blood was the same race as his.
Exactly how I called it.
Was that the only reason?
No, I don't think so either. Had Bestia found her before he decided for himself that he was a beast and wasn't worth saving, wasn't anything like a human, that like solidified it in stone. If she had found him just a little sooner, maybe before the town ridiculed him, gave him water, didn't give him water, anything like that, this would be an entirely different story.
Would that be enough for him to mistake her for a beast? I have my own theory. His memories may have played a role. I suspect Bestia was afraid the memories from when he was a human would cause him to waver.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. If I didn't word it properly, this is exactly how I meant to word it. Because he committed so many fucked up things after killing Javi's parents. And it just snowballed. He kept snowballing that shit. And if he had to come to terms that he was a human too and was doing that heinous shit, I don't think he could have taken it. The only way he was able to justify any of his actions was by removing himself from, like, what might ground him.
That's simply my own speculation. Perhaps he had merely lost his grip on reality. How well have you come to understand Bestia, Master? You do appear to think he was an ordinary human who believed himself to be a beast.
Yeah, like Mr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Mm-hmm. Definitely like a interesting combination.
But where does the line between man and beast truly lie? That I do not know. Master, if, like Bestia, you were to lose your memories and endure persecution and degradation until you broke, do you still remember those you care for? Now, our tale is not yet over. The web of misfortune was tightly, oh so tightly entangled. It could not be unraveled.
Damn. Gosh, it they really went 100 to 0 to 100 again. Well, not 0. Maybe like 100 to like 40 to 100. Because they started out this chapter with like this dude swinging on dudes. Like villagers were getting chopped up left and right. And then like, calm down. You know, he was still doing like crazy shit. And then ending with such an emotional, like, emotionally charged murder. That was heavy. That was super heavy.
Let us return now from your memories to the point where we left off in our story. Just after the white-haired girl had disrobed, showing Bestia the difference between her and him. This was, yes, several days following the young woman's death.
Oh shit, wait, I forgot that happened after.
The blood in the hall had been cleaned up, and there was no longer any trace of it. he had made a tremendous mistake. Though the only people aware of that mistake are you and I. There is perhaps a chance the white-haired girl had realized, but she knew nothing of the woman. So I entreat you not to fault the white-haired girl for trying to be kind to Bestia. She is without sin, in any and all times.
Huh. Okay, this is kind of further supporting my theory that we are the white-haired girl. Because why is she talking so kindly about her in this way? If not for the fact that she might be the master? And she might be treating her master with the respect like that? I don't know. Yeah. He was on his Francois Leolin's arc? Oh. Flash, you are like so incredibly cultured, I gotta say. You happen to drop a lot of names. And then like, I get to learn. We appreciate it. He was a French buccaneer who got wronged by the Spanish with all his buccaneer buddies being slaughtered by Spanish troops. He hid under their bodies, then escaped and came for revenge. Damn. Culture, just watching a lot of history videos of crash outs.
The beast. No. The man made the white-haired girl put her clothes back on. He seemed to have calmed down a bit. After examining her body and comparing it to his own, he was once again coming to think he might not be a beast. In the past, he would have rejoiced to have proof of his own humanity. However, it was for him then the seeds of several new doubts.
You said I am human.
Yes,
Do you still believe this?
I certainly do. You're simply mistaken. You believe yourself to be a beast because of what the villagers said.
Why did they call me a beast? If
If I were able to see, I could surely answer all your questions. But I cannot. So all I can offer you is my conjecture.
Go on. Tell me.
I suspect you do not come from this country. No, you do not come from this continent. You came to this continent from far away, perhaps even across the seas. This land has been cast into turmoil by war. Fortunately, no fighting reached the village, but it has blocked trade routes, stripped them of their independence, and cast a dark shadow over their hope. They are quite devastated, I imagine. And then you showed up. From what I heard, this area is not particularly friendly to people from other countries.
Okay. Kind of funny, kind of not. But I'm reminded of the picture I posted in Gacha Addicts, like, how many days ago? On the 4th? That's like, when I'm happy, the bitches say, bitches love my fortune telling. When I'm sad, this time I'm really gonna do it. I feel like this might be Javi's, this time I'm really going to do it. Like, I don't know, when I'm happy, I say... Well, I don't know if he had any quirks when he was happy. We saw, like, rare few moments where he was, like, truly happy. But, like, when he's sad, he's really gonna do it.
Even less so those from other continents. I doubt they know much about distant lands, so they had probably never seen someone like you before. But in addition, you would have been worried and worn. I guess you were emaciated, wasting away. Enough so that you did not even look like yourself. You remember how you arrived at the village?
When I woke up, I was on the beach. I don't remember anything before that. My joints all ached, and I was incredibly thirsty. I was in so much pain, I sought help. But nothing I said got through to the villagers. I did not understand what they said either.
But the one thing you did understand was that they were calling you Bestia.
He's come such a long way learning all this language, huh?
Right. And I also understood that the word was used to describe beasts. The way you looked at me, it wasn't normal. So I
imagine at first they simply didn't want the trouble. They didn't actually think you were a beast. Simply that this wretched man, unfamiliar in appearance, who had washed ashore, resembled a beast.
washed ashore.
You were in an accident, were you not?
Very Yakuza pirate in Hawaii, but like the grimdark version. Majima was like whimsical and silly. Yukimasa murdered people. There are two castaways inside of you at all times. And it's kind of weird that they're both Japanese.
While crossing the sea.
I do not remember. I can't remember. No. I mustn't remember. If I am not a beast, that means the other beast wasn't one either. What did the beast look like? It looked somehow similar to me. Its hair color, skin color, eye color, and the way it spoke seemed vaguely familiar. Which means it was... I cannot accept that. If I do, then that means I've done something terrible. No.
What?
They did call me a beast. I was, in fact, a beast.
As I've been saying, that's because...
Tell me I'm a beast. Please. Let me remain a beast.
How do you imagine he saw the world? I cannot even begin to fathom. But you can never know what someone else sees. And there is nothing to say that that is nothing to say they see the same thing as you. As you and I have seen different things. So too did the man and his lover see different things. Or perchance the true shape of the world is visible only through the white-haired girl's sightless eyes.
Chuck another piece of wood into the fire that is our we are the white-haired girl theory. Because we are seeing something that she did not show us.
Do you think the reason he so stubbornly rejected his human memories is because he had taken the life of his beloved? I personally believe that there was more to it than that.
It wasn't just that. Because it was so much more.
Someday, you shall remember. You shall remember everything. I will not allow you to avert your eyes. Remember that you have always been a beast.
Yeah, this has got to be, Javi, right? Javi?
Incapable of saving anyone. Only of taking. Remember and suffer. Agonize. Writhe.
This is either Javi or the Beast. I would take either. Because I could see Javi listening into the conversation as she was screaming, like, it's you, it's you. And then, like, you know, he would take her word for it. He might be like on a fucking Batman-ass vengeance mission. Or, no, not Batman, Punisher. He could go Punisher arc. Or this could, be the internalized personality of Yukimasa. It is a 50-50.
Anguish. Grieve. Suffer. Such a damn shame. Our homeland is but a stone's throw away, and they still won't let us in. Just how long are they going to maintain this stance? Regrettable, isn't it, son?
Yukimasa. Is this how they got shipwrecked?
Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Captain Osama. We can make it this far on the white men's ship, but they give no response to our missives. I'm not sure it's even reaching the magistrate's hands. It's so difficult to be even the slightest, but a bit accommodating to your fellow countrymen.
Fuck, so the very first beast, right? Or the very first, hold on. So that means he knew. But he didn't connect the dots yet. It was in Japan, the rejection to come ashore. So they had to go back. And they shipwrecked.
They seem to be treating white men rather poorly as well. I hear they imprison them on tiny man-made islands. That's no way to make friends. Well, all things considered, we can hardly call this our beloved homeland anymore anyways. For how many generations has your family lived overseas again? I'm the third. I see. Then I doubt you have many attachments to this land. That's not true.
I really like this katana that I have. It's my favorite.
I may never have had the opportunity to set foot on her soil, but my spirit dwells within this land. My grandfather had told me much about this country. Of her four rich, vibrant seasons and boundless beauty. I am deeply grateful that you invited me on this voyage to visit her, Captain Asuma. I have finally, if only at a distance, laid eyes upon my home. I cannot say when this era may draw to a close, but I hope the time comes when we can proudly proclaim her our motherland.
Oh wait, that's Pauline. Pauline's father.
You cannot find good food, you can't find food this good back home. I eagerly await the day that becomes true.
Indeed, as do I. I've lied to her. She believes I was born in the Orient. But in truth, I've never once set foot in that country.
Right, he did say that, didn't he?
I was born in Europe. My father has not been permitted to return since my grandparents left. I can still remember as clear as day the look of profound regret on my grandfather's face as he departed from this world. He bequeathed unto me a katana, and on that day, that blade became the one object binding me to my homeland.
Okay, I was kidding about the katana shit, but like, go off.
I could not bring myself to tell her that I am disallowed to return home. I did not want her to think that I had been forsaken by my country. That my country would do such a thing. However, some part of me believes there was more to it than that.
A smuggler?
Oh.
Yeah, I never would have expected it, but not on this ship. One of the crew was conspiring with the government official. He hid unreported goods aboard and delivered them in secret.
What goods?
Silver coins.
Spanish coins trade for more than they are worth as currency. The official was sentenced to commit seppuku, but we are responsible for our own crew's punishment. I am still trying to decide how to handle it. Have him commit seppuku as well. The sailor has brought shame upon the ship. If he is made to take responsibility for his actions, then perhaps we can minimize the damage to our reputation. You make a fair point. Unfortunately, he is not of this land. I doubt he's familiar with the ritual. Then I shall serve as his second and ensure he dies without issue. Yukimasa! Have you lost your mind? I have been trained in the art. While you were busy trading, I studied the blade. It is unlikely I should fail. You are not a samurai, though. I was born into a family of samurai. At least, it was until 3 generations ago. Not him honing the edge that is like samurai like weeb shit. But that blood still courses through my veins. Very well then. That is how we shall do it. We will now commence the ritual seppuku of our fellow crewman Seedorf. Seedorf has, in violation of restriction set in place by the shogunate, committed the grave crime of smuggling prohibited goods into the country. In order to atone for this betrayal of trust of both nations, he vows to take his life here before you. Do you have any last words? Yeah, just 3. I deeply regret that we should have to lose a companion with whom we have traveled the 7 seas in this manner. Do it. Wasn't me. What? It wasn't me. I've been set up. I didn't smuggle anything. I don't know anything about any silver coins. I've been framed. Believe me. Oh, that jump scared me too. Yukimasa, you devil? Did Yukimasa do it? Oh my god! He is a monster! No, I'm with the village on this one, y'all. Right? There's no way anymore that any witness is gone. Oh my gosh, how sick would it be? How sick would it be if he used those silver coins or whatever he was able to like get out of like what wasn't confiscated to make that dress to get closer to the captain? Oh, execute Yukimasa now. Execute Yukimasa right the fuck now. Inochi, oh hello, how you doing? Nice to meet ya. How you doing? We are Mangaga 2168. We will have a name one day, but it is not today. I don't know. We've been debating a name for 2 years at this point, and maybe at this point we might just stick with it. But yeah, how you doing? We are in the middle of some house Fata Morgana. Hope you had a good time tonight. What were you up to? If you don't mind me asking, by the way. And if you happen to just like come in and take care of yourself, no worries with that too. Suppose you've heard of the Pacifist Reaper and passing with owl wings. You know what? I do believe I've seen you around. Matter of fact, I believe I've been part of some falling from the skies.
Yukimasa, he said the accusations were false.
lies to escape punishment. I could not allow him to continue shaming himself and us when his fate was already decided. What a fucking coward, Yukimasa, man. He puts the blame on so many other people and holds no accountability for himself. And when there is no one to blame, he just becomes something else to get away from the guilt. Getting ready for my Donathon and making brand new custom alert overlay. Wow, that sounds sick. We gotta check it. We will be there. Yeah, Yukimasa. Like, for a second, I wanted to give him, like, the shadow of a doubt, but, like... No, he truly is just that rancid. Making him theme Mega Man. Ooh, very nice, very nice. It would only serve to tarnish the ship's honor. But an investigation was performed. It is our duty to trust those results.
You're right. Yes, you're right. Good work.
Now, this needs to be cleaned up.
Yes, sir. I'm sure I was mistaken, but I would like to ask you anyways.
Oh, wait.
Were you smiling as you did it?
Oh my gosh, man! Never before!
You must have been seeing things.
And you're telling me he lives in our basement? He lives in our basement eating meat? Nah, evict his ass right now.
Is that really the only reason? I couldn't bring myself to tell her the truth. What was that dream?
Yeah, it's not a matter of when he became a beast. He always has been. Yeah. Well, this beast ain't living under our roof. That's what I'm saying.
Was that from my memories?
He's kind of got that deplorable ass, like, non-redeemable energy that, like, I felt Asahi had in Final Fantasy XIV. Not only that, it's kind of funny to think, but he does kind of look like Asahi too. Every game is Final Fantasy XIV.
No. Asama, I've never met that man. Or that woman. No. I was just... No, it wasn't me. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. Not a thing. Not a single thing. I am a beast. Not a human. I don't need those memories. Are you there?
He's not even understanding himself now.
Are you...
Oh wait, no, that was the maid. Because he did get... Is that also a language you don't understand? Anyways, that's the maid.
Are you there? Where are you? Come to me. Be with me. Peace. My peace. Where are you? Where have you gone? Why? Why are you not at my side?
Oh, not the maid. White-haired girl. We didn't get her name either. Gosh, what is it with these people and not giving us their names? I think I found someone new I'd like to rate into the future. Wouldn't mind rating. Oh, I would love it. And if I to you as well when we do get the opportunity. At most, all I can do nowadays is the informal raid, but we yearn to one day be allowed. Yeah, I would love that though.
Don't remember anything. Stop remembering.
I shall land a like and subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta learn how to raid. Because honestly, I feel like there were plenty of opportunities for me to do so on Twitch. But I don't know how the UI works. Maybe one day I will look it up so we can do our raids as well. Because we also stream on Twitch, but like not as heavily as we do on YouTube. Like I couldn't figure it out today, so like we just decided to forego the Twitch stream.
Is that a silver coin?
Oh my god. Didn't he get triggered by a silver coin at the start of the door? It's peak writing, I'm afraid.
Spanish silver.
Some weeks after we set off back west, I find a silver coin in the ship's hold. I don't know if I got overlooked or if it got overlooked or dropped when transporting the rest, but there's just one. The first thing I think when I find it is that I should report to Captain Osama. But instead, I slip the coin into my pocket and take my leave of the hold as if nothing ever happened. Not for the purpose of smuggling it for some extra cash. It only had extra value in the East. Back west, it's worth nothing more than its designated value as currency.
Not him keeping trophies of him getting away with it. If Yuki Masa's got 1,000 haters, I am one of them. If he's got 100 haters, I am one of them. 10, I am still there. 0, I am gone from this earth.
So again, it's not for want of money.
It's honestly sick that he was like flirting as much as he was. What a two-faced asshole.
Well, damn.
Like, this is the man Pauline fell for. He was using those honeyed words. What did it mean, you know?
It seems Seedorf might have been innocent after all.
Perhaps so. And if he had no hand in the smuggling, then I have done a horribly regrettable thing.
No. As you said, an investigation was conducted. We had no choice but to believe the information we were given. You mustn't blame yourself. I feel bad for putting such an unpleasant responsibility on you.
Not at all.
Now, how do we handle this? I can't believe a silver coin was found in someone else's luggage.
Oh, it wasn't a trophy. He used it to frame someone. Oh my gosh. Glad to meet you, by the way. I'll be lurking in the meantime. Thank you, Inochi. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Make sure to get your rest, I'm sure. But thank you. Not only is he two-faced, but he is conniving as fuck.
It'll be best to handle this internally. Publicly, we've already made our amends with Seedorf's death.
I'm nocturnal. Then I hope you have a good rest of your night. Because you, much like me, I too am unfortunately nocturnal, despite my best efforts. Yeah, you can find my ass up until like 4 or 5 a.m.
That's true.
Though it would be prudent to try and discover from where he is acquiring the coins, so as to prevent another such incident. Should one of our crew be caught smuggling again, it will not be the only one asked to take the responsibility. I have great sympathy for you, Captain Asuma. This is quite the headache. I can't imagine he would have given up his connection just because we asked. We can force him. Oh no, that's doubly icky. For him to say that in the same room. If he doesn't want to talk, then we can give him some encouragement. But I wouldn't. Worry not, Captain Asuma. I shall take care of the dirty work. You needn't trouble yourself with anything, Captain. Leave it all to me. Captain. Very well. I leave this in your hands, Yukimasa. Yes, sir. He was just living his fucking fantasies, man. He just had an excuse as a beast. How are you feeling? Hey, untie me! What's the meaning of this? The silver coin was discovered in your luggage. What? Voice crack. A silver coin was discovered in your luggage. A silver coin? Interesting. It would seem you have quite a knack for acting. Oh, hold on, I don't follow. I thought the smuggling problem was taken care of. Seedorf wasn't the one doing the smuggling. It was you. Like hell! I've never seen any damn silver coins! This is some kind of mistake! Check my bags again! The coin was found in your luggage, regrettably. Captain Asuma saw it himself. Lies! I swear I've never touched one! Is that so? I swear, never once! Please believe me, I'm no smuggler! I've done good work, even on this expedition! You know I'm not someone who would get involved in smuggling! I don't know what kind of person anyone is. Oh, coming from you, Yukimasa, that's... Not me an hour ago trying to make a case for like, oh, but is he really bad if the village was bad to him? No, fuck that. The village had every right to be a piece of shit to this monster. We may have known each other for years, but that doesn't mean I have any way of knowing. What do you think in private? How you feel? What kind of person you are? You smuggled the coins, didn't you? I didn't! I had nothing to do with it! Who was your supplier? I'm telling you, I'm no smuggler! It puts Captain Asuma in an uncomfortable position if you don't talk. We can't risk damaging our homeland's trust any further. I swear to God, I had nothing to do with it! So you won't tell? How can I tell you something I know nothing about? I see. You believe me? So it's very, very important information. Enough so that you can't give it up easily. In which case, I'll just do what I have to do until you talk. What are you? Whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. I'll stop right away. Hey, stop! What are you? Quite the thick fingers you have. Let go! What are you? But it's all meat. Your bones aren't any thicker than anyone else's. My fingers! Oh, don't start screaming just yet. That was just the first. Your little finger. Next is your ring finger. Stop! Please don't! I'm begging you! Are you ready to talk? I told you, I don't know anything! Too bad. I've seen this in Yakuza, man. Oh God! Your middle finger. Don't. Your right hand is going to be useless if you don't start talking soon. What did you want me to tell you? I swear, I had nothing to do with it.
What has you so stubbornly refusing to talk? Is your supplier really worth going to such great lengths to protect?
No, I can't tell you. But I don't know. That's...
All that's left is your thumb.
Help. Someone get me.
Just so we're perfectly clear, everyone on board knows what you did. No one's going to come to a smuggler's aid.
God, can't take any more of this. Please stop.
Ready to talk? What will it be?
We'll talk. Okay. I'll talk.
If anything you tell me is a lie, you can consider your life forfeit. Are you ready to tell me the truth? We will investigate the details of your confession. If you lie, we will find out. Understood?
But I...
Speak.
But...
Or can't you?
I don't know anything.
That's a shame. Well, you won't be using your right hand ever again. Although, there are still 5 fingers on your left. Are you in pain? You want me to stop?
Yes. Please.
All right.
What? Why, man? Why?
4 left.
He's not gonna be able to talk, man.
That's quite the face. I wish I could show it to you in a mirror.
What's wrong with you? You monster.
I'm not doing this because I want to. You're the one forcing my hand by refusing to talk. Now go on. Spit it out.
You wouldn't believe anything I said anyways. How long have you been doing this?
You're the first.
Liar. You sick bastard.
It's the truth, though.
And why? Why are you smiling? Oh, fuck.
3 left. What'll it be? Will you tell me everything? Will you tell me everything? No lies, no omissions.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Oh!
2 left. It's surprising how easily they break.
No. Stop!
This is the last one.
It burns. It burns. My fingers are on fire.
Now, what's next?
It burns. It burns. It burns. Okay, pardon my gasp, but is it a reach to say he was emulating his victims when he was when he was trying to convince himself was he really suffering? Okay, that's one question, right? But the other thing, he learned how to play being in pain by the people he inflicted it on. Because he said this. At some point in the game, when he was like, I am a beast, I'm a beast, like, I feel like he said it burns.
Are you listening? Hello? This over a few broken fingers. Need me to wake you up? Let me tell you something. I'm the one who put the coin in your luggage.
Nah, man. Who? I would never have guessed. What a freak to be saying this to him. What an absolute freak.
Of course you don't know anything. Of course you don't know anything.
Someone! Anyone! Get in here! The silver coin wasn't...
Don't go shouting things you'll regret.
I mean, he's dead if he does, dead if he doesn't, man. At this point, just say it.
It's hard to fight back with your hands in that condition. Having trouble breathing. Huh. Well, are you? You need air. I guess it's hard to talk with my hands around your throat, huh? Do you want air? All right. Then you can have some air.
Is he gonna, like, cut his throat? Someone, anyone, please, get in.
You just don't learn.
I can see the words written on his face.
Why? Why are you doing this? Why? That's a good question. I'm not even sure myself. Hey. Answer me. Well, damn. I missed the opportunity to use my katana.
I tossed the man's body overboard. My story will be that he sneaked out while I wasn't looking and threw himself into the sea. As I watched the sack of flesh sink into the depths, I'm thoroughly shocked to realize I don't feel the slightest bit bad about what I've done. No regrets, no remorse, nothing. I comprehend that the things I've done are reprehensible, that they're evil, but that knowledge wasn't sufficient to restrain my urges. There's an itch I felt deep within my chest ever since the moment my blade sunk its teeth into Seedorf's neck. So, they call this, is this a psychopath? What's the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath again? Like, it's not it's not ableist for me to call him like a psycho, right? I don't know what to call it, but I feel like I'm floating. Like everything swirling about inside me has been unleashed, set free. There's also an edge of anxiety, though. If I continue down this path, what might I transform into? I think it's socio, but don't quote me. Yeah, because I think, if I recall correctly, socio is related to like a lack of empathy. And he, for sure, does not empathize with the people he's hurting. Despite not feeling the slightest bit guilty about the horrible things I've done. Oh, and psychopaths have no empathy. Okay. Okay. So maybe closer to psycho. Because I don't know if he can empathize with the people he's hurting. I think he is like full on a wolf in sheep's clothing. Everything he does is in service to getting his next fix. Like what piece? Socio's more erratic too.
I still fear this life I've made slipping away from me. I want something to anchor me. What exactly am I? Is this what I wanted to become? The kind of man who can take another's life without flinching, fully aware of his actions. And if that's truly what I am, perhaps it would make things easier if I did lose everything.
Well, wouldn't you know, the shipwreck really did you some favors there, bud. Happy for you.
Oh, don't scare me like that. And where did you pick up a word like ninjete?
Add on to the cannibalism later, right? Yeah, not him trying to drop random, like, Japanese words.
I never took you for someone so pretentious.
Is that even a real word?
I'm sorry. You just looked so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth looking around for me.
Who are you?
Nijinte is something you call a child.
Yeah, I'm only questioning whether or not it's, like, actually a word, because I can't, like... Oh, it's a Dutch word. Okay, thank you. I, like, almost thought it was, like, a Japanese word. Because I was gonna call him, like, a snake and a fraud. But yeah, he might actually know a little bit of Dutch. Oh! The Dutch word, because he was the 3rd gen. He must have came from wherever the Dutch come from, Denmark. Oh man, little bunny. Yukimasa would have been the worst Discord mod. The absolute, the like 100-page like cancellation letter, 100-page twit longer of like all the heinous shit. Were he born in a different time?
Not a little girl anymore.
I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline.
I'm not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again.
That we do.
Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill or get caught in a storm or run in any kind of danger at all?
No, there was no trouble at all. Everything went fine without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What? What am I? Who am I? Who? What is this room? What are those colored windows? Were those here before? In the mansion? I know what that is. It's an angel. The angel. The angel is looking at me. Looking at me and laughing. The angel is looking down on me and laughing.
Okay. Maybe I also don't know, but this is feeling very like diagnosed schizophrenia. I mean, if it wasn't apparent by the like, I am a beast, I am man. But there's also the like extreme paranoia. Yeah, Michael just smite the fool, but it must be Gabriel.
What are you doing?
The angel is laughing at me. The angel. So the angel. You. Where were you?
I went to the kitchen. to get a drink of water. You have nothing to worry about. I will not run from you.
Yukimasa does not deserve this girl, man.
I am not human. Am I? I am not human.
Hey, that's the game. That's that one game with the doors.
You are.
Not a human.
You are. You. It's alright. I imagine it's quite disconcerting having lost your memories. But no matter what happens, you'll always be you. Don't be afraid.
Are those words of encouragement I truly wanted to hear?
I'd be blasting Yukimasa day one. Nah, I see this man on the street, it's on sight. I hope he got smited. I hope Javi gathered the village and like murders him in the church in front of the angel. Yeah, I'm thinking his delusion of grandeur has created the monster he became and allowed him to commit evil. Yeah, I mean, it's all just a front to commit evil. Everything he's done, like minute one, because he just got to like he went to the captain's good side only to commit more evil. He was only ever looking for reasons to hand wave these fucked up things. And what a better hand wave than memory loss in a place where nobody knows who you are. That is free reign for someone like Yukimasa. Yeah, wild if Yukimasa started appearing in the game while Eli plays. Just the random Yukimasa jump scare in the sorry, I'm not human.
Am I afraid of being myself? I don't know. Don't think about it. I am a beast with no memories.
Also, Jeremy, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Unless this is the start of a new door, I am sorry I ever doubted you. Your approximation was under the mark.
His psyche drifted erratically between human and beast. If he accepted himself as human, it might cause memories best left buried to return to him. If he accepted himself as a beast, in exchange for his memories, he would no longer be able to rejoin human society. The white-haired girl fervently supported him in these precarious times. I was quite amazed. I had never imagined she would grow to be such a strong woman. Nevertheless, God is a cruel master. For what strength he gave her spiritually, he took in part from her physically.
So, is the maid even showing us any of this? Because if the maid saw what I saw, or was telling us what we just saw, I don't know.
Though she persisted, day in and day out, to stay by the man's side one day.
Though
she persisted day in and day out to stay by the man's side. One day, she suddenly fell ill.
Yeah, who knows? Unreliable narrator, one of my narrative beloveds. When a story is told and you can't trust everything you hear, and you're actually meant to find that out and piece things together in your head, that is just the best. Like anything for a little bit of critical thinking. With her in the throes of a high fever and not knowing the cause, he fell into a perpetual panic. There was no medicine in the mansion. They could hardly manage to pull together sufficiently nutritious meals. Though there was no medicine, maybe there was something else that could make her feel better. Damn, so you tell me Javi did not band up the people to go kill Yukimasa? I guess. You know what? I understand it isn't right for me to be disappointed. Because he went through it, so did everyone in the village. Yeah. Yeah, Javi just slid out silently. I can't blame him for what he's witnessed. Because this man killed his parents. This man killed his out in a village of, like, no opportunities. Who he was, like, slowly becoming friends with. Yeah, like, if he just wanted to, like, retreat in a bubble, I get it. Therapy probably didn't exist for, like, people like him yet. However, everything he could think of required him to leave the house.
Hey. Is there anything you would like?
Anything I would like. Yeah, he could go to the church and talk to the priest, but this guy killed him, yeah. He is... Oh. Is that what the house did? Is that what they meant by shattered him? I think this is worse. This is the worst thing for him. Because he does like this white-haired girl. I feel like his feelings are genuine. If there is one genuine thing about this fucker, it is that he is trying his best to take care of this girl. And what worse punishment than to be left knowing that it's all your fault, that the person you love died because you couldn't have an ounce of self-control. That you're responsible for the fact that there was no one there to help you when you needed it. And because of that, the person you love died. I wish only the worst for Yukimasa.
I'm considering visiting the village.
I see. You're going to the village.
Even better if he just goes to the village and gets killed and then the white-haired girl lives happily ever after. I take that. That is the good ending.
I thought I might be able to get some medicine. I would prefer to bring the doctor here, but no one would come if they learned you were in the mansion. So,
he was planning to put on a disguise, to enter the village as a person. The white-haired girl smiled when she heard his idea.
Yeah, just a cold. And he gets shanked. Walks 2 steps into the village. Javi, years later.
I've been waiting, you motherfucker.
She had, after all, always wanted him to think of himself as human. However, because she was so pure-hearted, she did not comprehend the full extent of the slaughter he had confessed to committing. The revenge he had taken on those who had chased him around. The revenge he had taken on those who had chased, how sinister is cackling and furious is reaping. Excuse me. She did not grasp just how serious it was. She had faith that Bestia had kindness in his heart.
Nah, bro ain't got a heart.
If you cannot get any medication, then buy me some oranges, please.
Oh, the setup is legendary. Javi is responsible for the oranges. If there's one person who's gonna suss this fucker out in the middle of the village, it's Javi.
Oranges.
This is a land blessed by the sun. You should be able to find some wonderful fresh oranges.
Will that make you feel better?
The white hair is no sin indeed.
Yes, it should be.
Okay.
Hestia's mind was made up. He would don the skin of a human for her, to protect the peace he had.
Is it also telling, just something I want to note, that, oh yeah, I mean, they already said it. The maid is not calling Bestia Yukimasa. She continues to call Bestia Bestia. She is not once referred to Yukimasa by his human name.
He would return to the place that had left him with many painful memories. It was to him the source of his fear. Whenever he let his guard down, their shouts would play back in his mind. Bestia! Bestia! Bestia!
Hideous beast!
Though he had physically conquered the people who lived there, Bestia's memories of the village still haunted him.
Good.
But her health meant more to him than any of that. He was willing to cast aside his fear if it meant the white-haired girl would recover. The girl still in her bed had made his way. He made his way out of the mansion. He crossed the overgrown forest, pushing forward one step at a time, all the while trying to brush aside his apprehension. Until he arrived at the village.
Please be Javi, please be Javi.
This is where they called me a beast. Where I was almost killed. And where I killed them. I look different than I did then. I am dressed differently too, but can I play the part? Can I act a convincing enough human?
Can we get a human an insider test on him? Check his teeth. Check his fingernails. Take a picture of his ass. And then shotgun him in the hallway.
I have no choice. There are no other villages. I can't let her die. Excuse me, could you answer a question for me?
A village man is looking at me.
Only for a moment. But for me, that moment is torturously long. A faint look of panic crosses his face, perhaps in fear of my appearance. He's staring at me. Will he point his finger and call me a beast? Will the other villagers come to kill me? However, I haven't seen you around here before. He didn't recognize me. Yes, I come from a faraway land, and I am unfamiliar with this area, so...
You're just like a nobleman. On a secret trip or something?
Something like that.
You look really pale, though. Searching for a doctor?
Ah, yes, but not for me.
I'd like you to call an ambulance, but not for me.
My companion has come down with a fever.
Sorry to hear it. Well, I'd love to introduce you, but he's out right now. And he won't be back for a few days. I just need the doctor to be Javi or something, man. I need the doctor to be someone he crossed so wrong. And him to get his retribution.
I see. And where might I be able to buy fruit?
There's a shop just around the corner.
Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. Do take care, traveler. It's dangerous out there.
I'm starting to attract attention. But not the same kind as before. They don't look at me with revulsion, hatred, or furious indignation. They're simply curious. The village feels different than last time. Could it have changed this drastically? Or is it because I really did look like a beast then? And now I look human? I don't know. Excuse me. Me? Yes. I would like to buy some fruit. Some oranges.
Oranges? Alrighty, just a sec.
The fruit vendor doesn't recognize me as the beast dealer either.
Any other year, they'd be a lot plumper than this. Are they just not showing me that Tavi? Is it gonna be the big twist? But this year we've had the end of the war, and this whole mess with the beast, and it's just been crazy. If you'd like, how about you come back in a few years and try oranges again? That would be several times better, I assure you. Nah, Javi wouldn't talk like this. He's a little too, like, customer service voice.
I'll keep it in mind.
You bet, that'll be...
I'm sorry, I don't have any local currency. Would this suffice?
What? How is...
No good, I take it.
No, it's on the contrary. It's hardly fair for you. Trading a jewel for a few oranges?
That's all I have to offer. I hope you can exchange it for money.
Sure. You nobles are something else.
Noble.
Aren't you? Oh, if you wander around dressed too well, you might put yourself in danger. You might find yourself stripped bare by a bandit, or perhaps even catch the attention of the beast.
The beast. Everyone mentions the beast. They speak of me.
Have you heard the tale?
I have not.
There's a beast den not too far from this village. It attacked before, and we've been living in fear, never knowing when it might attack again. But that all ends today. They're gonna go there and kill the girl! I feel like that's a million times worse! That's just gonna send this man fucking spiraling! The men have finally found their spines. They all got together and went out to exterminate it.
What?
You'll never guess who's responsible. A kid, little boy spearheading the attack. My man! Never would have expected a little kid to whip all our lazy, cowardly men into shape. Boy's the only one who knows where the beast's den is. Hold on. We're peeking now. What about your oranges?
The men have banded together, and they're going to kill the beast. Why now? Why when I'm not there? I'm the beast. I'm right here. I'm what you're trying to hunt. The only person in the mansion right now is her.
He regretted not asking the fruit vendor how long the party set off. Though what good would that knowledge have done him? He had to hurry back regardless. The sun was beginning to set, draping the surroundings in a deep blackness. As if to keep him from returning home, the knight wrapped its hands around his head, covering both eyes. In what direction did he have to head to return to the mansion? He stormed through the forest, and eventually the mansion appeared before him, like the world fading into view after a dream. Bestia was a tempest in the night, blowing through the overgrowth towards the house. Vengeance!
Please make it in time. I need her. I need the peace that she provides me. The last thing I want is for her to die.
In the blink of an eye, he was through the door, charging down the mansion's halls. He could not sense anyone else inside, though. All he could hear was the whoosh of the wind, blowing into the house from somewhere. It seemed a window was open.
Where are you? Where have you gone? Answer me! Please answer me!
He cried out the girl's name again and again, until his throat was sore and his voice hoarse. But she did not respond. He rushed into her bedchamber.
Hey! Hello! Where are you? Where are you? Answer me!
The man swung his head back and forth so hard he thought he might break his own neck. And when he was made to look down, he slipped, falling on his tailbone. What did he slip on? He felt something slick on his hands.
a sensation he would recognize anywhere. The liquid was still warm.
No, that cannot be. It can't. It can't. It cannot be!
Muttering incomprehensibly in fear, he crawled back to the door of her chamber and into the corridor. Like a genuine beast, he followed the trail of slippery fluid on all fours. I like how you worded that, by the way, Archelaus. He finally sees his loss of his peace. He lost his humanity except his beasthood. Yeah. The trail glimmered like red wine. It stretched down the hall past the living room, smeared across the floor like it had been wiped down with a mop. The man crawled and crawled and crawled until at last he reached the stairs leading down to the cellar. Has he been down here ever since? The ruby trail continued. From beyond the door, he could hear men's voices. With a howl, the man stumbled down the stairs, throwing open the wooden door. Yeah, like an Arabian beat, yeah. His first impression was that the stench of blood was suffocating. And indeed, there he discovered the white-haired girl. He found himself unable to even scream. Her once porcelain skin was no longer even sickly pale. It was now the bloodless color of dirt. She was sprawled haphazardly out on the cellar floor, dried blood stained around her half-open mouth. And those lips were, naturally, lacking their former rosy sheen. Her body was covered with an array of wounds, but the most prominent was the man's singular sword standing tall in her chest.
This is the Bestia. Doesn't look like the same.
It's him. He's the same guy. He's the Bestia. Several villagers surround him at the behest of the young boy. He's gotten himself dressed up all proper and fancy, but good clothes doesn't make him a good man.
Isn't that right, you Bestia? No. You murderer! Why? Why did you kill her? 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 Why?
Or, why? You want to know why? Her death was an accident, I'd say. I feel bad about what happened. But any woman who would live with a man like you must be a witch. Oh man, that is doubly sad. Because that's what she was running from. She didn't deserve it.
Does that hurt? You're hurting right now, you Bestia. Maybe now you understand. You not only stole my parents and my friends from me, you ripped the last shard of hope I had from my hands.
Ah, so I called that.
Do you get it? Do you finally understand how I feel? Now do you know how it feels to have someone you care about taken away from you? She, Pauline, was desperately trying to find you. Why? Why would you kill someone so devoted to you? Do you understand what you've done? I'm asking you a question, you goddamn murderer! I see. And now, I have nothing left.
What? The man stepped forward, almost perfectly calm. His panic had vanished, as if it were never there. His eyes were disturbingly vacant. Perhaps the sorrow had overpowered him, beating his heart into quiet submission. Man, it's kind of sad that this is what Javi
This is how Javi has to repent. A life for a life. Because they killed the white-haired girl. I mean, that's so sad. Wait. Yeah, his eyes were just shippingly vacant. That wasn't the case. Though his eyes were empty, a faint smile spread across his lips. The transition was swift, as though a gear had switched in his mind. The boy and the other villagers were frozen in place at that sight. Before long, the man was standing before the deceased girl's body, and then he pulled the blade from her chest.
I knew it. I really was a beast. And what I wanted was a tether.
What are you yammering on about? Didn't you care about that woman? Didn't you choose her over Pauline? Who you then threw aside and butchered? What is wrong with you? What was she to you?
She was my serenity. But she's dead now, and there's nothing I can do about that. Peace, calm, tranquility.
The man's behavior was downright eerie, causing the boy to flinch back. Believing he had everything taken from him and could not possibly lose anything more was, I imagine, what had allowed him to stand up to the beast, the source of such crippling fear. Yet now he found himself unable to move. He found himself in the face of such an incomprehensible creature, paralyzed with fear. And the villagers were similarly dumbstruck. Not even I could understand his behavior. What the hell is wrong with you? How can you laugh at this? I don't get it.
How indeed? I wonder myself. I don't know either. But you know what? It doesn't matter anymore. Because every last one of my anchors has broken off and sunken into the sea. Lots and lots of laughs.
And it keeps going. And it keeps going. And it keeps going. Damn it. Get moving. Kill him.
I'll slaughter every last one of you!
Yes. My whole life. Oh, no, this is...
My whole life, I've always wanted to kill.
Oh, spooky. What was that? What was it that afflicted you with such madness? Losing your memory in the shipwreck? The abuse and insult you suffered at the villagers' hands? Or was it your grief at not being able to return to your homeland? No, none of those were the root. You were always like this. You always bore those twisted desires. You held those deep, constant urges to cause others harm. That is your essence. The real you hidden behind the mask of sincerity. The true beast was your heart. The beast was a convenient skin for you to wear. You wanted to be a brutal, savage murderer. You never really loved the white-haired girl, or the black-haired woman for that matter. You were merely attached to them. Fixated on the idea of a world of tranquility, you used this piece to anchor yourself, to prevent you from drifting off into the ocean of your desires. You yearned to cause pain, while also hungering for the opposite. A calm life. Yeah, honestly, I can kind of get where he's coming from. Not me personally, but I don't know if it's the same comparison, right? But I know people in my life that, you know, say they want to live a good life, a good like peaceful life, and they like are mad every time that peace is like disturbed. But they always get, at least relationship wise, they always get with the worst people imaginable. No shade. If you're here watching, no shade. But like, some people just want that turbulence, even if they won't say it. Turbulence can't. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Exactly like Yoshikage Kira.
You idealized this idealized life, spent in quiet harmony with another, because you knew just how difficult it would be for you to attain far more difficult for you than your satisfying your cravings. But not impossible.
You want to carry hands with you? I got you, Mangaga. Thank you.
I personally had hoped you would find peace with someone rather than I hoped you would have found peace with someone rather than descended into savagery. It may have only been superficial, but it would have been very human. But ultimately, peace slipped through your fingers, and no one was left to suppress your desires. You cannot, after all, hold them back yourself. What a tragic end. Or what a tragic man. What a hopeless man you are.
And thus, the door is shut. Chapter 3. Complete. The door to the cellar swung shut. You had fallen to the floor at some point, unable to bear the stench of blood. took me 2 hours instead. The maid stood behind you, her arms wrapped around your shoulders. The maid's voice was chillingly gentle.
That was quite horrific, wasn't it? Are you feeling unwell, Master? Oh my, you're shaking, Master. Fear not, I assure you, the beast will not come through that door. I am here for you, and I will continue to hold you for as long as you need to settle your nerves. Oh dear, you feel like you might freeze in my arms? Am I really that cold? I cannot tell my own temperature. You wish to know what happened to Bestia after that? I could open the door once more and show you. But I have no intention of knowingly tossing you back into that den of horrors. He lost the rest of his humanity, becoming a holy beast. But to tell just a little more of the tale, it was my understanding that an entire village was ravaged shortly thereafter.
Damn. That is such a bad end.
He was a bewitchingly talented swordsman. Not a single person living in the village could stand up to him.
So he killed everyone in the village and went back into the cellar. And now he's just there forever.
In the woman's memories you saw, he's a gentleman, yes? But even the mildest of men can change.
True.
Though personally, I believe that without an element of monstrousness buried somewhere within, a man cannot become a beast, regardless of what may push him in that direction.
I don't know. Like, I'm very much yes and no in this regard, because a lot of atrocities, or not atrocities, because that like discounts. Who am I to speak of atrocities while playing a fucking visual novel? But like, I mean, people are influenced by their environment. I am a nature more than a nurture guy. Or no, other way around. I'm a nurture guy more than a nature guy. But I understand that it's also not black and white, and that like, I mean, sometimes people are just fucked up. Sometimes like, yeah. Wait, did I read all that, or did I like stop on my like weird little tangent?
Personally, I believe that without an element of monstrousness buried somewhere within, a man cannot become a beast, regardless of what may push him in that direction. Do you follow?
Yeah, sometimes people are just fucked up. But I feel like more times than not, it is a product of environment.
Now tell me, Master, have you remembered anything? Oh dear, I was afraid of that. I am a remarkably patient maid. I shall accompany you for as long as you require. So do please find your memories. Now, let us head to the next door.
Do you want to generalize it though?
The mansion is quite large, so hold on to my hand. We would not want to get separated.
Okay. If there is ever a part for me to drop, because we are kind of way over time. Thank you, Jeremy, for getting me to not stop too early. Because the momentum kind of just never stopped. You telling me there was just an hour ahead kept me on my toes. That I don't know. That oh yeah, I want to see where this goes if it's only 1 more hour. If it was 2 hours, I might have stopped. But 1 hour, I'm glad that I stuck it out. Yeah, true environmental factors are more common, yeah. Yeah, I need it 2 times next time. Of course not the maid got beast in the cellar. Who knows what she's got? Yeah, I mean, she's got to be a vampire. I'm sure they are vampires. Because the beast should not be alive. The maid should not be alive. The white-haired woman should not be alive. Maybe the story ends for her there. But we'll see. But we will see in the next one. That being said, thank you so much for stopping by, everyone. Always appreciate the company. Make sure to like and subscribe as it helps out immense. And I think, strangely, since we haven't streamed on Monday for the past couple of weeks, I might actually stream tomorrow. It might be a good time to finally kick off that horror and hop on Outlast 2. So yeah, Outlast 2 tomorrow. Tuesday we may take off though. And then, the rest might be a very similar schedule because we haven't finished anything lately. Yeah, GG's though. Thank you. And until next time. Peace. I didn't save a single time after saving at the start of the stream. Good night, y'all.